Hello and welcome. I love listening to, you guys can't hear it. I love listening to my adventurers like go quiet the second I say hello and welcome and just stop whatever the conversation was. 'Cause it's only going to stop for about 30 seconds before it picks back up just in time for me to say hello, adventurers. And they all go, oh, 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 oh. It's kind of my favorite part. How is everyone doing? Happy early Christmas, because we're off next week so that everyone can enjoy the time with their families, both blood related and chosen. Yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Phoenix. I saw Zed in the chat already. I hope everyone's doing wonderful. Y'all, I don't really have any massive announcements other than you'll have a new episode of Tales of the Keep right before Christmas so that you can bake along with us. The shopping list is up on the free tier of the Patreon, which is going to have all kinds of fun stuff. We're going to keep growing the free tier because I like giving you guys free things. And, you know, it's cool. It's nice to have a little separate community. We have the P.O. box open. The throne list has been updated for Christmas. If you would like to either upgrade the stream or, oh, my ring spacer came off. Ow, ow, it's stuck on my hand. It's stuck on my hand. Or if you would like to get gifts for any of the cast. We have the library this Friday. We are off next week for the holiday, but we will be back and playing Dungeons and Dragons on New Year's Eve, which I am very much looking forward to ringing in the new year while hopefully knocking some heads. We will see how far everyone gets tonight. But I'm super happy to be here. And we're not going to bring in our adventurers just yet. Well, I'll let you see their faces. But, hello, Jingle Boat. The new metal intro seems appropriate for the Middle Ages. It's not new metal, it's Blue Stolly. But who wants to hear a bedtime story? Don't be scared. It's for you. There is. There once was, because if there wasn't, the story would not be told. In a land far from here, in a kingdom of beautiful and powerful women, a spider sat upon her windowsill. Looking up at the stars and kicking her little spider feet, she often wondered what it would look like if, in fact, there really were stars. The nights were eternal here, and though there was no changing this, the little spider dreamt anyway. She dreamt of skies full of stars, reflecting on the surface of a lake not so dark as this one, but just as full of mystery and wonder, and wondered. Every first and last twilight of every living day, she sat, and she wondered, and she watched. She watched the mooring and launching of the ships, the passing of the bells and the lights of the arcane tower, the patrolling of the guards, and even the comings and goings of the Archmage himself. But her very favorite time of day was when the pirate came to visit. The pirate came every day, just before supper, bearing gifts and strange treats, and news that her mother seemed very pleased to hear. As she grew, his gifts continued, becoming more thoughtful and considerate of the beautiful widow she was becoming. A beaded robe for her announcement, a dagger laced with magic for her admittance to the Sorcerer Academy, books about the overworld which she so longed to know about, and even, on the day of her wedding, a necklace more beautiful than the ruby eyes of her betrothed. When the wedding was over and it was time to go, for a marriage of love had no place in the City of Spiders, it was the pirate and his loyal first mate, Kimoriel, who protected her and the elf she so loved, harboring them to safety in the monastery of the Yellow Rose and giving them shelter with his most trusted allies. In the house of the broken god and the twice martyred, she found a purpose in her magic, and her beloved found peace in serving those who truly deserved it. The pirate came and went throughout their years at the monastery, until the little spider decided to embark on an adventure of her own, repaying his kindness by harboring other refugees to the safety of the Golden Grove in Memnon. Soon after, she gave birth to a little spider of her own, one who would never have to sit and wonder what the sky might look like, or be resigned to a life within the gates of a noble's manor. And so, the little spider sat, looking up at the glittering heavens and kicking her little spider feet, as she told her daughter about the pirate that saved her from the night without stars. Welcome back.
That was so cute.
Yeah. Very nice.
What did I miss? Oh god, I missed Pokemon and... Oh, hello, Faina! I missed Pokemon and Faina. Imre, you're back in your spider form, and you're kind of sitting there. It's been a long couple of days, and you're starting to kind of fall asleep on your little spider knuckles as your head kind of falls forward, and you and as you nod in and out from the tedium, you dream about the spider and the pirate and the stories your mother told you as a child. Who would like to catch everyone up with where we left off last week? Oh, Faina Snake, how's it going? We are doing wonderful. I don't think anyone expected me to open the stream like that, so now I'm just kind of like, have fun! Pocket sand! Obligatory session reading, we have the Emperor reversed, the Two of Wands, and the Two of Pentacles reversed. Let me pull those up while you recap each other, and we will see what it means for the story.
As I like speed write. Okay. Does anybody have anything in particular? Or okay, yes, please. That'd be great. I want it. It's just really nice. It's great. Well, we continued with our fight with the kobolds. The 50. I think there were like 50 left. Lots of fighting.
We did a lot of tag team maneuvers.
We did, and then I wrote all kobolds dead, so we killed them all.
Solid.
What else? We entered a room with like a cylinder-shaped room with like high ceilings and a really deep bottom, and could not figure it out at all.
Life is like that sometimes.
It was very confusing. There's a bunch of different tunnels and a bunch of different areas. So Imre turned into her wolf spider, and she kind of skeetered around and checking things out. At the bottom, heard a bunch of goblin chatter, and felt like there was like an Underdark portal in the floor. So not great. And then we took a tunnel to another room that had another tunnel and a large door with more recently dug tunnels. And then the dwarves were like, let's split and go down the different tunnels to see what's there. Do'Urden disappeared. So that was bad, maybe. Let's see. There's a bridge that we need to build to get to a big door. Which also might have things behind it. And then Imre goes sneaking to check it in their tunnel, and Jax shows up. Oh, Jarlaxle. And then says that crazy so-and-so. He also basically says that she should not be sneaking around by herself on her own whatsoever down this close to the Underdark. But of course wouldn't give her answers because he never does. Yeah. He says she makes him nervous when she goes off by herself. That's what I got.
Well done.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
Anybody else got anything to add to that?
Nope. I think we left it. We were still building the bridge, correct?
Yes, we were still, working away like a terrible Caltrans project, making a bridge.
Take less than 2 years.
Still.
Coming in 2026. Bro, it's 2049.
Someone may need to update that sign. It's like the 91 is never ending its construction.
The 405 was coming next year for a decade.
Yeah, I sure hope it
there
does.
was one I was passing. There was a sign on my way to work. They screwed up though. It was like ending in late 2052. And I was like,
Actually, to be honest, the first honest Caltrans sign.
Are we sure? It could be for all we know.
It could be.
After this road that to take every day to
actually
work,
did
and it
finish
says construction until 2027. I'm like, I can't even tell what they've been doing for the last several months already. They've been doing it since June. Supposed to go to June of 2027. I'm like, to do what? All they're doing is closing this lane and making morning commutes suck.
They started digging up one of the main roads in the middle of the night. They closed off all but one street, and we could hear it. We are blocks away. We could hear it. So whatever happened, they dug a trench in the middle of the street overnight, and there was one lane on either side for like, I don't know, 3 weeks.
Oh god. Yuck.
Good old government efficiency and city planning. Someone clearly hasn't played City Skylines.
Or Sim Cities.
Or Sim Cities, otherwise they know how traffic works.
Sim Cities.
I love SimCity. Building the pipes and stuff, making sure it's zoned for the right thing. I love that. I was such a dork.
Pope. Oh my god, I love City Skylines.
Also played Pharaoh, which is building an Egyptian city. Gotta make sure you appease the right gods. You don't get your people, eaten by hippos. It does happen.
I've never heard of that, but that sounds fun.
I actually still have it.
I
don't know if it works on any computer.
There we go. So it's been a few days at this point. The bridge across to the doors is done, but they've barred it from the outside because there's more work to do. No dwarf of the Adbar boys has committed to opening that large door. But they've set to work on some of the things in an upper floor that they've now discovered. They've opened up some of those auxiliary rooms off of that large central tunnel. Done a lot of excavating to make this place more defensible, more walkable. As well as, for any of you who have gone outside, you've noticed that they are building a large bridge from one side of the strait to the other to connect the back entrance you came in through with the main upper part of the complex. It is wonderful in here. It is looking beautiful. And they managed to do this in like a day and a half.
I'm thinking Khazad-dûm.
See, that's proper city planning right there. And, no time for slacking. No one's getting those government contracts to, just milk off the government.
If there's anybody who knows how to build cities, it's the dwarves, okay? In every
100%.
in any fantasy world, the dwarves know how to build shit, okay?
Is that the case in, what's that one with the hobbits and is it the Lord of the something?
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
Here's what you did.
It's okay. It's okay. Just
The habit.
smile.
Lord of the somethings.
habit?
Lord of the Hobbits.
Oh, Lord of the Flies! Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yes.
The
Lord of the Flies,
Hobbits
where
of the
all
Rings.
hobbits, where all the hobbits have to kill each other. Yeah. That one.
Oh, I'd watch that. That seems like a fun. That seems like a fun movie.
I'd watch Lord of the Flies with the four hobbits as the
Four
main cast.
hobbits.
Hilarious.
Sam would die first.
Lord of
sorry.
the Hobbits. We don't know that. We don't know that. When put in a bad spot,
Honestly,
he
I feel
might
like
turn
he'd be the
into
most boring Lord of
most
the Flies. He would
ruthless.
never evolve into that
He's
kind of
too
chaos.
good for this world.
Yeah, but he's food
That's
motivated.
why.
And that's dangerous.
That is so true.
Sometime
So
in
does
the
that
night.
mean?
Sorry, go ahead. You can finish that one last thing. You're good.
I was like, does that mean that? Does that mean he's Piggy?
No.
Why can't
don't
Microsoft
put
make
those
good
two
products
together.
anymore? I hate it because they're too focused on cramming large language
Shoving
models
AI
and
into
generative bullshit into absolutely everything they can.
And antivirus.
Yeah.
That doesn't actually do antivirus.
It doesn't actually antivirus anymore, yeah. At some point in the night, Amber Grisselow Mall, Athragate, Brunner Battlehammer, and Tannabritches and Malabritches have begun an expedition group into the tunnels so that nobody's going alone, but also to see if they can find, in Brunner's world, that damned elf! Thinks he can walk off that boy.
All the companions took off?
No, Caddybree is still here.
Okay.
And yeah, you guys have discovered an upper floor as well during this time with an overlook into the main hall. The chamber that you're in, actually, as they started digging things out and kind of like clearing the rubble, seems to go up quite a bit. And there's a full citadel chamber here that leads to like exterior catwalks. You're very much beginning to see the aspects of this being a castle. You have also, Roosevelt, found significant evidence that this place is not just century old, but millennia.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Ah.
What has everyone been doing for the last couple of days? Who's helping where?
Good at carrying stuff, handing it over, have a little more, reach than the average dwarf.
Occasionally, as you do, the scabs on your wound kind of start to like flake and crack. So occasionally it's just like an ow as you keep handing. But it's healing up relatively okay, but it is a bit tender. You're not sure the fur will grow back.
Just fair.
I imagine Doc would be bouncing in and out of his workshop between, working on the bridge and then working on his enhancements for the rest of the team that he's been working on.
Perfect.
And just tending to his gangly hand and making sure it's not spreading. And
as far as you can tell, it stayed pretty localized to like parts of your fingers and a little bit of that upper palm.
Okay, good. I don't want to be like just turning into a shriveled husk of an arm, and I just have just one big arm and one little shrivelly husk.
It's not smaller. You haven't like shriveled at all. It's just black now, and for some reason your fingers are longer and spindlier. It's not like the fat's been sucked away from them or anything. It's like they grew.
Oh. All
They've
right.
been looking a little litchy.
Well, that's concerning, very concerning.
One of those.
One of those words. Sorry, words are hard. I'm a bassist. What do you want from me?
Ouch.
I'm gonna say that Dusk Shield has been basically doing the most of the patrolling and on guard and setting up a lot of alarm systems. Basically, like they're still pretty, crude. They're not anything magical. They're not anything that someone with a keen eye, like. Obviously, someone not paying attention is going to not see them, but unfortunately, because it's still going to be a tripwire with a bell, like, I have magic, but I got that kind of magic, so...
Yeah.
They are still,
Stu, don't encourage him.
That are set up. Oh.
He's setting up Kevin McAllister traps.
Right. Merry Christmas.
Well, I was going to, but I couldn't find the cans of paint, so...
Oh, yeah, no, sorry.
Although,
everything's, like, carved and polished and burnished in here. Best you could find is some chemicals that, when you tested them, look like maybe they blew some of the metal. That's about it.
Well, I did hook up one of the doorknobs on one of the cave entrances to 220-volt power, so,
Perfect. Hear me out. Get a donut. Cut it in half. Sandwich
There's
another
like
donut
a
inside.
there's a
Cut
little-
another donut. Wrap that donut into
There's a
another
little
donut.
electrical...
Shut the fuck up.
The donut inception. Yeah, somehow he's managed to find a electrical elemental and wire it up into a trap.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be too much of a struggle. You each have one on your backpacks. You've had them since campaign 1.
Yeah, my little lantern guys.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Some things just don't come up for a long time, and you
found
forget
the
it.
plug?
Which one's, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Positive, negative, Bzz.
I feel like Imre would be, because it still like popping in and out of her spider wolf form.
Okay.
Like skittering around, keeping watch on the darker parts of the excavations, like while the dwarves are excavating. I don't know what else word to use. While the dwarves are like excavating, like just keeping an eye on the darker parts of the tunnels, making sure nothing's gonna pop out at them. Just keeping her ear out for any surprises.
Absolutely. The one big thing that you have noticed, as most of you have been kind of keeping out, so Drizzt and Puriel, the thing that you've noticed is at some point you've walked past that kind of like large kind of drop-off tower cylinder of a room. And as you did, you noticed Athrogate has been in there, lying on his belly with his head over the edge. The stairs appear to have come halfway up and have stopped. Which is wild because none of you have actually, like, touched anything, so you're not entirely sure how this has happened. But he is pretty skeptical about it. And, he moves on after a time. He goes to help Brynn with the search party. But, like, kind of every time you walk past, somebody else is in there, like, laying on their belly, looking over, like, got death and dismemberment happening over here. Hope your session isn't as disastrous as ours is currently. We shall see. You're gonna lurk until you raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're hoping for no death and dismemberment today, ideally, if we can help it. But yes, every time you
it is the holidays,
kind of wander back past there is some dwarf or another looking over, like, I don't know about that. Is it gonna move? Is it gonna go back? What if it comes up? What do we do? Should I go down there? What do I... And everyone's just kind of like, about the stairs at the moment.
So someone is always on stair watch.
Yeah, effectively. Put Mornay sauce on it and make a croque monsieur without the ham and cheese, which is like 50% of the same. Do not make it without the ham and cheese.
Then what is it? If it's just bread, isn't it?
It's just donuts
I feel like
and
without the
Mornay
ham
sauce.
and cheese is heresy.
Because he also didn't mention
heresy.
adding jelly.
that
He
is.
didn't mention adding eggs to make it a croque madame. He didn't mention powdered sugar. It's just donut.
A donut is not a
Cheese
sandwich.
sauce.
Jingle Pope.
And that's just an abomination that the God Emperor himself would not approve of. Exterminatus!
Technically speaking, a
This
grilled
shadow
cheese
right here.
is just bread and cheese sauce.
Yeah, I know. And because he cut it, it is technically a sandwich.
I love
I just
Yeah, but
hate
see,
it.
then the argument is like, well, then the argument is, well, if I put hot dogs in between bread, is it still a hot dog or is it a sandwich? Because I cut it.
There's a whole diagram and chart on this whole debate of whether it's a taco, a sandwich, or a hot dog.
You guys
A
gotta be
taco.
careful. If you keep talking about this, you're gonna summon all of Mythical Kitchen. It's gonna turn into a whole
So
thing.
So I can't talk
If
about
taco,
my
not
favorite
hot
grilled
dog.
cheese?
If not hot dog, it's
If
burger.
you want to know about Megan's
Look.
favorite grilled cheese, just kidding.
Like
Nobody
it's just
wants to know.
the
Always.
the giant McGangbang of sandwiches at this point. You just cram them all together and hope for the best.
That is
Okay,
a
Garfield.
What?
dish that I have not heard. Did you just say what? You're the one who taught me that. It's two McGriddles on either side of, is it just a burger?
No.
Oh,
my
Stu
God,
just
Stu just
packet
fast
bursted.
Oh no!
What happened?
Stu
I
was
apparently
like,
packet
no sound. It was
bursted.
like, just like speeding through his movements like a little Animal Crossing dude.
Yeah, Stu turned into a villager.
A
no,
McChicken and a
I'm now an
McDouble,
NPC.
thank you. That's what it is. Now you want
Ew.
McDonald's.
On
Sorry.
fries.
Oh, that
On
sounds
fries.
so gross.
But yes, somebody is always on stare watch at this point.
Cool. Okay, great. Because that sounds really boring, and Imre won't want to do that.
Let me eat my heads and fish real quick. I have a thing I want to do.
Oh god.
Sorry, they're so crunchy. I wanted to finish the last one.
Yeah. I still have like 5 packs.
So- Oh, I do too, but I meant like that last one.
Of which I'm
I'll be right back.
No. Pope was asking if we were still eating them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually gonna
I'll make
grab a
them last.
box.
I'm assuming that I will eventually end up on Stairwatch at some point for them to be doing all my patrolling, correct?
Yes. That is safe to
Cool.
assume, yes.
All right. Am I on Stairwatch alone?
People come in to check on you every once in a while, but yeah, for the most part, you're just kind of laying there, head over the end of the parapet, as it were, like, the self-control in your house is enviable.
So I actually would not envision myself hanging over the edge. I would instead just imagine myself pacing. But as soon as someone comes up to like check and things, I'm gonna have them basically take over,
Okay.
and I'm gonna throw my moonblade down and blink down there.
Yeah. There's no reason that you wouldn't be able to do that. Absolutely.
And I want to start checking out that kind of dais in the center of the room and seeing what's up with it.
It's no longer a dais. It is the spider portion has lifted up into a sort of landing. There are now kind of 2 round stairs before this large spiral staircase that now goes about 60 feet up the shaft.
Okay. And then there's nothing else in this room, right? Or...
There's a couple of doors that do not have handles on your side, and there's a tunnel going... If you came down from here, there's a tunnel going this way.
Okay. And, I'm gonna see if what I can do with the... Can I do an Arcana check?
On what?
On it. On the kind of center dais, the mechanism itself. Or what,
Sure.
not necessarily the mechanism, but like that center. Okay. Plus 21 with fear.
This to you, unmistakably, is drow magic. This is not only built by, but powered by somebody who careers Lalt's favor. As you look at it, you begin to think that this is most certainly the work of a Sorcerer student, and not a regular one, not just a noble child that needed to learn some basic magics. This is fully the work of a drow sorcerer.
Okay. Can I try to use some hemomancy in it and see if I can get any of that to force it to respond?
You can certainly try.
Okay, so to activate, I need to... And... take only and points. But as I do, you see the... As I nick my my neck, you see the blood kind of pull up and then draw itself away towards my hands as I guide it towards the dais and just kind of focus on it to try to see if I can manipulate it in any way that I can.
As you're kind of working to manipulate it,
It's killing me.
so I never actually asked, what happens in the event that I roll fear? Do you guys get hope?
No, I figured you didn't roll for hope and fear unless it's
You gave me the dice to do so, so I was doing it for other characters, and then I realized that I was treating objects as characters as well that can't possibly generate hope, so...
Yeah, I would say probably not. No, you wanted them so that way we all got them, so we had all matchy together.
I do love that we have all matchy. As you focus in and you're trying to kind of manipulate this, you find that you have the power to shift it a little, but mostly what you end up finding is that you can either make it stairs or make it ramp. Is a lot of the control that you're able to find that you can exert over it. Otherwise, getting it to go up and down is a much more difficult measure for you.
Gotcha. Okay, so when you said make it stairs, my first assumption was that you can make it, but basically,
you can make it stairs or you can make it ramp.
Okay, but I'm not able to lift or raise or lower it. So from the bottom of the pit here, then I'm just gonna shout back up to my other 3 party members, because we're not, all of us have some form of magic or another in all different ways. So I'm just gonna, fuck me. Okay, I might need to grab some caffeine. But yeah, I'm just gonna shout of just Roosevelt, Imre, Doc. Oh God, I can't believe I have to call for Doc. Doc.
Doc's head pops up out of his yes.
I picture his head coming out like there's the chest, and you just
yeah, effectively.
like it's sitting on the ground, and you just see
Yeah,
a
yeah.
head
100%.
from out.
Just
Out of nowhere.
Doc, you
Just-
look
just
around and you're
slowly,
realizing that,
with an
like, while you are being summoned, you're not being summoned from this room.
I will be right back. I need to grab a caffeine.
just an inquisitive look on his face as he pops up. Quoi?
Like a little groundhog.
Doc,
Okay.
we
I will
can't
go.
hear you.
Pop.
I said I was thinking of the Donqua.
I start to meander on over.
Okay.
Yeah.
To be clear, we all heard him, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, he
Yeah,
said all of our
I'm-
names. Yeah. I was assuming.
Wait, just because he said all of our names didn't necessarily heard him. That's why I was asking. But if he was desperate enough to call for Doc, maybe.
Doc's walking on over. He's adjusting his goggles and.
Shockingly, nothing at the bottom of the shaft has heard you. They rolled a natural 1. They're fucking deaf.
Wow. We love it.
I'll also go towards the beacon.
Mm-hmm. Imre skitters down to the bottom.
Roosevelt,
Yes?
I would say with your cat-like reflexes, if you rolled well enough on an acrobatics check, you could absolutely, using all
And then
of
really
your
can't even hold on
fours,
to a die.
make it down to
Barrel
that
landing.
platform.
Okay. I'll say, hopefully he was more athletic than I just was, as I almost dropped the dice just trying to get it into my hand.
Solid.
He is better than me. All right, acrobatics, checking. Oi. We got a 9. I'm at sail that.
Roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, not that die.
No, probably not.
It doesn't have cat-like reflexes with the book. You said dex saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ. 11. Into the pile.
Sorry, Jesus Tap Dancing Christ was really good.
I say that
Oh
a
my
lot,
God.
and I do unfortunately forget that can offend some people. So sorry for any listeners out there who are
No,
offended.
that's
I mean,
excellent. If you are offended by the idea of Jesus Tap Dancing Christ, I cannot help
you
you.
need better imagination, man.
Your lack of whimsy is
Just-
scaring the hose.
Just Jesus jazz hands.
I like that.
Even tap
Jesus
dancing
jazz
in
hands,
Jesus
my
Christ
favorite.
Superstar.
I will say
Turning-
that with
turning
that
water into
dex
jazz
saving
hands.
throw, you make your leap off the platform. You hear, okay, and you watch Roosevelt kind of wind up and, and as he jumps, he goes to land on the stairs and rapidly realizes, oh, I'm not gonna make it, and starts like trying to swim through air effectively. But you have managed to like grab the sidewall. And you do, in fact, unbeknownst to Drizzt, who assumes that this is what you were trying to do the whole time, manage to, like, slide down the wall, kind of, like, slowing your descent with your claws. You get to the bottom, you just, what, ha-ha. Meant to do that.
I needed a good trim.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've had a good mani-pedi.
See, I picture
As
like,
you look
trying
down,
to, like,
one of
jump
your
at the
claws
wall
is
and,
like a little splintery. You're like, ah!
I
nail
picture like you
file.
trying to jump at it to like hit a
Oh,
claw. and
hold
a
on.
foot
Let me
on the wall and
cast
skate
mending
downward.
on
Instead,
that
it's
real
just all
quick.
four like.
Oh my god, casting mending just for like a hangnail is, I feel like such a Roosevelt thing to do.
Doc's the only one not down here.
Yeah.
I was walking.
Jump! I'll catch you.
Yeah, there's 60 feet between where you are and the nearest thing to land on, so...
And I'm over here too
How would you
distracted by my
like
poor
to
nail, so I'm not gonna be able to help catch you.
approach this?
I can make a net.
I'll catch you.
I can make a net, and you could just slide on it, slide it down like a fire pole, or put your foot.
These
in
hand
the hole,
gestures
and
are
I can
not.
just-
Slide down that pole, buddy.
Down that pole.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry.
Sit on my hands for the rest of the night.
To what end?
Yeah, I could do that.
Is there still some of the spiderweb tinsel rope left over?
I can literally make it. You don't need
Tensile
Okay.
or
Hey.
tensile.
I can
Because those are
literally
two
make
different
it.
things.
It is coming
No,
out.
it's spiderweb tinsel. It's very sparkly.
Well, knowing Imre, it would be sparkly if she could make it sparkly.
Of course it would.
Brings more joy.
I kind of see if there's a way for me to easily maneuver down without dying.
Here's what I'm gonna do to help. I'll get up on the ceiling,
Mhm.
and I'll create a web, like a thick webbing that comes down, and all you gotta do is hang on to it, and it'll just drop you all the way down to the bottom. It's that much and that long. I am a spider.
She is a spider. I will say that will work if you are comfortable grabbing onto some web rope and just like shimmying your way down. Because your other option is you're gonna have to Miley Cyrus that shit and sit on Imre's thorax like
Oh no.
wrecking ball and like just hold on your way down.
And there's nothing to hold on to.
Please do that.
Fucking spider.
Please absolutely do that.
I kind of want to do that just for the theatrics. We do that. We do that.
Okay.
He wants a moment.
Okay, do I have to like roll for athletics or something?
It's not athletics. You're
I
just
think he
doing
does.
you're doing spider shit. He's got to
Okay,
roll to hang
okay.
on, so go ahead and I don't even think that's like strength. I think that's coordination. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me and just make sure that you don't like
Stu.
throw both of you off center with your bullshit.
Oh, Stu.
Well, I got a 16 for my dex, and then I got a hope.
Nice.
Then yeah, you absolutely managed to
got a
make that
rock.
happen. And somehow, no
Yeah.
matter the amount of bullshit, you guys just make it happen through faith, trust, and friendship dust.
That's fucking teamwork.
And then we jump up in the air and high five and slow motion. Woo!
Yeah!
Go Team Venture.
Da-da-da-da.
Don't you forget about me.
That's it. That's all you get.
Oh no.
Everybody gets
There.
one.
I'm very aware.
Okay. 4 idiots at the bottom of a shaft.
So this is the start of a very bad joke.
Or a very good one, depending on who's on the receiving end.
You rang there, Dritzy?
Well. Huh?
I don't know. He was giving me John Wayne vibes, and I just went with it. Sorry.
Roosevelt gets down to the bottom. Meowdy.
I'm still a little shaken up by the whole almost Mufasa moment here.
losing a nail.
I said almost.
It really triggered you.
I'm already losing fur on my arm.
Sorry.
I can't have the nails.
It's pandemonium.
Yep, you have a badass looking tattoo type scar thing
Too
now,
much
so.
for this beautiful self.
Anyway, the anyone got any bright ideas for this? Because the most my magic could do with it is stairs or ramp.
Doc takes a look at what he's referencing.
The stairs right in front of you, there's a spiral of them, and as Drizzt is kind of demonstrating, he and his hands begin to glow, and you watch the stairs ramp and then stairs. But he can't get them to, they're like, they can't like move.
Now, by that, do you mean they can't move higher up, or because if
They
they're
cannot
stairs,
move higher or lower.
Got it. So
think of it like a wine opener, like a corkscrew, that cannot actually corkscrew in either direction. It's just kind of stuck where it's at.
Got it. Okay.
So as I notice him like try to, he's using his magic ability, or is he just like, okay, so as I notice him with his magic ability and how the mechanical in nature of how the stairs are moving, can I kind of deduce like, well, maybe if I assist with another magic spell, this can force it a little bit more?
There is nothing that makes mechanical sense to be able to help, but it also doesn't make sense to you as a machinist that magic could stairs or ramp these, so you assume that it is just magic.
Well,
as a drow, would I know a lot about like drow magics things, magic-y thingies?
Sort of.
Okay.
Sort of.
Sorry, the build to that the whole dance and like.
I know. I was like, yes, food. Okay.
I'm trying to think of how to explain this.
Yeah.
You do, but you don't. You're not sure what of your family's magic is imparted through your deep elven lineage, and what came from the druids, and what came from the rangers, and kind of, it's all a bit intermingled, your magic.
Okay. Because the question that I was going to ask is, because I know that Dusk Shield has got drow in them as well, if I pop out of my wolf spider, maybe if I held out my hands and tried, something would happen. So that's what she's going to do.
Okay.
Just like...
I would say you can also do that in wolf spider form, because that's not something you have to have concentration to do. So I don't see why you couldn't cast spells in your wolf spider form, so it is entirely up to you which form you would like to take. I will say, if you are a spider, 4 of those legs are going to have to stay on the ground. You cannot go casting with 6 of them and standing on 2. You will lose your balance.
Right. That makes sense.
In addition, can I assist with the spell casting? Just to...
Let me think. I will say that all of you, with your magic together, though you all use disparately different types of magic, your magics come from all different sides of magic in general. And Roosevelt, I will even say that you feel so inclined as you see everyone else trying to team up to force some sort of movement of these stairs. Something in that arm feels the need to reach out, and you know with some amount of certainty that either what you have picked up from being a teacher or what you have picked up from your druid craft seems to know how to help and to slot in with this. I will say this is a very difficult role, but DM Seti, thank you for the Raiders. How you doing, man?
Hello.
How was your session? How was everyone? Did we all survive?
Welcome to the shenanigans.
Straight out of Barovia? Oh, so maybe we did survive, maybe we didn't. I might regret asking that question. Welcome. Welcome out of the mists and into the realms.
Into the depths of the realm.
I'm going to level with you. This is a tricky thing that you're trying to do. And none of you are trained. They met Strahd. They are level 5 and we're scared. They met Strahd. Yeah. Welcome out of the nightmare, everyone.
I remember my first time meeting Strahd.
All I know about Strahd.
Does that mean we're not going to be friends?
Maybe we're not friends.
Strahd, I've never played that module before.
Yeah.
Is that he's a vampire. People either love him or hate him, and people call him Daddy Strahd. That's all I know about him. I don't know anything else about him. So fun.
Listen, it's a problem for me because at some point I will be running that with all of you in some capacity, and you bet your theater-loving asses that I am turning him into Gary Oldman from Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Shut up.
Because no line in cinematic history goes harder than I have crossed the oceans of time to find you.
16-year-old me would be screaming at you right now.
I have plans. I have plans. I love Gary Oldman. But we're not there yet. Right now, none of you are trained in drow magic. Not formally, anyway. I need all of you to roll at a disadvantage. If you have anything that gets added to your spell attacks, go ahead and add that. I will allow you to either make this as a group check or take the strongest check out of them or average the strongest. So how you wish to have me gauge this metric is up to you.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything for advantage. So, all right.
I'm going to use my Flash of Genius.
Spell attack modifier or our spell casting modifier? Like our spell attack bonus, or
I would say you can add your spell attack bonus.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
That'll help.
Because you're putting your whole foot in it. You're giving this everything you got, I assume.
Okay. So I'm also going to add in my Flash of Genius that I got from Hope. So Perfect. I'm now back to 0 Flash of Geniuses again.
Back to no hope, but not at a disadvantage.
So I just roll a straight roll at this point? Or do you want me to roll at disadvantage and then add? Okay.
Oh no, my sushi's falling apart.
Not your sushi.
Oh god, no.
Sushi sounds so good.
It's fantastic.
17 plus 6. That'll be 23 for Doc.
Okay.
Doing the average. Yeah.
Oh, she said just to do a straight roll.
For Stu. Stu gets to do a straight roll.
Oh.
Okay.
Stu used a hope to allow him to do a straight roll.
I've got a 3 with hope.
Imre has a 14 with hope.
You don't have a nat one, do you? Jeez. I'm not even the magical one.
How?
So I'm assuming I go to like nick my finger and somehow I poke my eye out. I don't know.
Not out, but you've like scratched your cornea. Like you're like, ow, 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 ow.
Oh, that's the worst.
How would you like this to be weighted?
Let's take the highest of everybody.
Yeah.
Mathematically, just off a quick cursory thought.
With a 23, and with all of you focusing, as you each begin to throw your respective varieties of magic at this problem, I will say a 23, you can ramp or stairs the stairs. You can also make them more difficult to get up by inverting the ramp so they're steep stairs. And you can, if you so choose, move it up or down by 1/4 of its total height.
Well, if we want to get people down here, don't we need to move it up? Because it didn't reach the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct.
So obviously we need to move it up.
Okay.
Do you want to?
Then yes, I will say all together. And do you leave them as stairs, a ramp, or difficult stairs?
I would say normal stairs.
Yeah, I mean, part of it
as
is
far as the
difficult
side
stairs,
sounds,
but-
I think stairs is probably the most prudent.
Yeah, I'm not looking to make a water slide down the stairs and someone go.
Railings on it, maybe, but
I don't know where the
that
water would
protective
come
edge.
from, but fair enough.
it's a slide.
Does anybody have create
elemental
water?
in the other room that wanted to fuck us.
Yes.
Good luck getting it. Okay. There is now a 30-foot gap between the parapet and the top of the stairs. But that is as much as any of you can muster. You are exhausted. This is a massive feat, even with all of you together. I will say, down here in the pit, you begin to hear a commotion upstairs.
As in from our people.
Yes, the panic of multiple very loud dwarves.
Upon hearing the panic, I'm gonna climb up the walls and go in to see what's going on.
Throw my sword and blink up there.
Leave Doc downstairs.
Quick question:
Oh,
Are these stairs like permanently moved into the location that we've just put them there? Does it require our continuous input of magic to keep them suspended? Essentially,
They're not suspended. They are coming up from the floor. They
just
are a
elongated?
mechanism. You just don't know. You don't have any of you the individual power to make them function. But yes, together you have seemingly permanently put them up. So there's only a 30-foot gap between the top of the stairs and the parapet.
got it. Okay.
Actually, before I blink up, I'm going to, without saying anything, I'm going to come up behind Doc, and I'm going to throw an arm around him.
No.
Like around the torso, under his arms.
Oh,
And I'm going to throw my sword
let's buy me a drink first.
and see if I blink up with him.
Hang tight, Spider Monkey.
Hold, please.
I do not know if this works or not.
I don't either.
Use a hope it might work.
I might just blink without him. I don't know.
Get lost into ether.
Oh no.
Lost to the shadow realm.
I'm just gonna come out with Doc's legs sticking out of my forehead.
They're just...
Yeah.
I really am living an episode of the Venture Brothers where Doc's front half is in a wall and his other half is in a sewer system somewhere.
That, my friends, is called getting
Wrong kind of stuck in a wall. Wrong kind of stuck in a wall.
You and to the third plane with you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
I've just
I have a bad feeling about
mistakes.
this.
What? Oh no, she's reading. What have you done?
Yikes. Oh no. Gosh.
Describe to me how you are intending to grab Doc.
Like, I'm coming up just behind him with one arm, so just like under both of his arms, just around the torso, just hooking him as well as I can, and just like, obviously I'm not going to be able to get all the way around him and hold myself, but I'm just going to grab onto like a piece of his armor and try to get a good hold there and hold it as like just tight to my chest as possible.
Okay, so as you wrap your arm around him and you grab his armor and you you're like, and Doc's just at the bottom like, but Doc, you do know that Blink is kind of an interesting spell. While you can use it to get out of a grapple or even to get up on someone to grapple, it seems vague about how it treats items that you happen to be carrying or wearing. And it doesn't specify what counts as an item. So held, not so much.
I know exactly where you're going with this though, but I have to let Stu make the decisions on how this goes. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Just suitcasing him.
I mean, I kind of picture like with my suit in its full carapace mode where it's all everything is connected. He just like has me by like the back plate, like there's like a little like drag handle.
That's not what
kind of like how they have
at all.
Like how they have plate carriers. You know, they have the little drag handles on the back. He just got me dragged. And I'm just like sitting on the ground and his hand is on the drag handle. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing how this is working here.
I will say that if you're sitting on the ground, simply grabbing the handle is not quite enough, because that's kind of like grabbing onto the strap of someone's backpack and expecting to be able to just like carry them as a backpack.
Oh no, I thought I had gone up. Okay, no. I totally missed what was being said. Okay.
No, you were not taken with, but you are aware that with Blink, while grappling somebody or holding somebody doesn't work, that the spell is less clear on the definition of items and equipment, and as long as it is something you are carrying or wearing, it should theoretically go with you.
So yeah, what if he's grabbed on to like my backpack, my satchel of stuff?
No, because then he's the item, not you.
Right.
That won't work either.
Do you want a better hint?
Oh, wait. Got it. I can't because I don't have my tool chest with me.
That would have been great.
Wait, hang on. Okay, do you say tool chest out loud, like in character? Like you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna actually I'll leave it up to the dice a little bit. If I get 11 or up, then I get 18. I got it. And I'm gonna run across, grab your tool chest, and huck it down at you.
Make sure it doesn't hit. Make sure it doesn't Three Stooges. Just make sure it doesn't Three Stooges me in the face. Would that be an athletics check?
Because everyone realized that I should have just blinked down there with it.
Instead of yeeting it 120 feet.
And so I open up the thing. After him tossing it to me, I put it on the ground, and I'm like, "All right, I'll see you up there in a second." And I walk down. I want to close up the chest, grab on, and blink back, throw the blade, and blink back up.
You pick up the chest, you throw the blade, and
make sure I'm grabbed onto something.
You grabbed onto something. Okay.
Put it down.
Make sure I'm not like bouncing around in there.
You set it down. As Dusk Shield flips the latch open, Doc, what does he see? What does everyone see when he flips the latch open and it
the stair, you just see the stairs come down and hello? I start walking up. Oh, hey guys, that was interesting.
That
didn't
work surprisingly well.
Yeah, that's
Seems
pretty
like
trick.
There was an unnecessary step in there, but okay.
I fold up my shop, put it back in my bag of goodies.
Perfect.
All right.
As you do, the commotion is louder, and what you hear excites you for a moment, and then what you don't hear worries you. You hear the roar of Guinevere.
Well, that is concerning. I start running towards the commotion.
Mm-hmm.
As you get over there, Athrogate on the back of Guinevere is just going, Orden, bless ye, get on the damned cat! Catty breeze, not until you tell me what's going on. Your husband is gelatinous gooed into a wall, bleeding out of his chest. Ambergris doing the most that she can. Get on the damned cat! She's like, ah! And Gwen is getting progressively more and more impatient with her fur standing up as she turns, almost throwing Athrogate. As you see Gwen with Athrogate on the back and Catty Bree just dead sprinting down this tunnel. You see none of the other companions.
Oh shit.
Chase after.
Yeah. I'm gonna skedaddle after Gwen.
Gwen did not see you, so she is not holding her pace back for you. So, Ranger, I'm going to go ahead and need you to do a little bit of tracking here just to make sure you guys can keep up.
Okay.
Woof. What, Logan?
Yeah, and I imagine we're going to be at a full run pace.
Yes. She is big cat.
Oh my gosh, he will not stop. What are you barking at? What are you barking at? Barking at me. It's probably because I'm not paying him any attention. Well, I rolled a natural 1, so and it's
Christ's sake.
So
Imre panics and goes barreling down the tunnel and rapidly goes, "Ah! Cat! Ah!" She's struggling. Would anyone else like to try to keep up with Gwen? Am I muted? Would anyone else like to try to keep up? Or track her?
Yeah, no, it sounds like I'm stalling on my end on like 3 of them.
Oh yeah. Just keep going. Yeah.
Okay. What are all your movement speeds out of curiosity?
35 feet.
35.
Let me see
40.
here.
30, but I believe if I can take a let me get my things up here real quick. Never mind. I thought I could do a dash bonus part of my traits, but no. So yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, then you guys, because of the fastest of you, you are struggling to keep up because Gwen is categorized as a fast creature, but the twists and the turns in the tunnels are not so soon enough that you are at terrible risk of losing her. So I will say, if you guys are just full bore sprinting, that you manage to keep close enough behind her to follow her until you guys come out into a clearing. As the tunnels give way, you are on an outcropping. A large, sheer drop-off on the walls of the Underdark. From here, you can see the glittering of some of the cities and townships, as well as much of the dark lake and its traffic. A ramshackle hut sits near the edge of the cliff, door busted open. On the ground, dead, a drow with long, glittering silver hair, a shield in one hand and a sword in the other. Twinkle, Drizzt Do'Urden's blade, lays on the ground, a bit of metal snapped free of itself in 2 pieces. Tanabritches and Malabritches, standing like a couple of club bouncers, protect Amber Grisselow Mall as she pumps healing spell after healing spell into Drizzt Do'Urden, who, a credit to Athergate's claim, is in fact like gelatinous oozed into a wall. Peeled away, his face exposed, unconscious. And his bracers of speed around his ankles can be seen hanging out the bottom. And she is pumping spell after spell after spell into him.
Ooh.
Caddy Bree catches up and, without taking a moment, asking no questions, begins to do the same. A tattoo on either of her forearms alights and begins to glow as blue mist swirls around her hands, and she too begins just pumping spell after spell into her unconscious husband. What is everyone doing?
I have cure wounds. I don't know if that will help, but I feel like I gotta help somehow.
I am actually going to use purgation. So he will. I'm gonna nick myself again and reach my hand out and basically try to sap anything that might be affecting him out. What it'll do is it can remove the frightened, petrified, poisoned, blinded, deafened, or paralyzed condition.
Nice.
Interesting.
If it is. Yeah. So I will basically I'm going to try to. I'll reach out and that magic's going to extend from my hand into himself, kind of reach into him and try to pull whatever might be in him out.
As you do so, Amber's hands alight with gold, Caddy Breeze with blue, and now yours burbling red as blood streams from your hands and your neck to the gaping wound in the chest of Drizzt Do'Urden, cleaved clean through his armor and his chain shirt and into his breastbone.
Wow.
As your blood touches the wound, purple and black ichor begin to stream back out of him. It is like pulling thick tar from a cup, and it does not stop for minutes.
What effects are those?
Poison and paralysis.
What's the save on general paralysis?
Oh no!
That's the part of the crux of it, is I have to take it unto myself. So I've got to pass a check. So it's a con save.
I know, but I have to check because this is a very specific one.
Uh-huh.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. You can do a straight roll if someone would like to help you, because you are all somewhat magically inclined, and also because one of your party members has already been a bit inoculated with this particular ailment, though she doesn't know it yet.
Oh, well, I'm a spider, so I can't be poisoned as a spider. That's what I was gonna say. That's why I was gonna help, because I can't be.
You can help because of that, but the reason that you've been inoculated by this is something entirely different.
Oh, cool. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and help anyway. Do I just roll like a straight 20, or what do you need me to do?
I will say both of you can... Vincent, you will roll at disadvantage, and Megan, you will roll at advantage. Take the lower roll between the two of you, which is either Megan's highest or Vincent's lowest. You may pick between the two which number you would like to use.
If I wanted to use a hope, how would that help?
Then I would say if you are going to use a hope, you can, given time and effort, I will say that he can pass that check with your help. And that would be you taking on some of the burden and stepping in and just spidering kind of into that stream of blood and going, no, I'm taking half of this too, bud. We got this together. We're going to be fine.
Okay, cute. I'm going to do that. I'm going to expend a hope and do that.
And neither of you are paralyzed. Or poisoned.
Great.
The poison would have been fine. It was the paralysis.
Paralysis?
The
Parallelogram?
Yeah,
Parallelogram assist?
There is, Imre, as you take part of this blood curse, this malediction, anytime you're like, oh, why does it... Oh, God, it's like being on an IV. Why can I taste it? Is you like this every time? It's shocking at first until a familiar taste hits your tongue. As a child, there were often things you had to do to make you big and strong, to keep you safe, to make sure no one would hurt you. And occasionally, that meant drinking some very awful, sickly sweet tasting syrups. At first, they used to make you drowsy. You would sleep sometimes for days. But as you got older and stronger, they made you a little groggy, but mostly it just tastes foul. And this brings you right back to those moments. You're like,
D&D night.
A little bit. D&D's equal.
Gross. The bubblegum. I'm just thinking, like, everyone's like, oh, I love that, like, that bubblegum syrup.
The hot bubblegum.
Yeah. Ugh. Disgusting. So,
as
I know what this is, then.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask what it is?
You can, because I would say you've probably put it together at this point, between seeing Drizzt make it themselves at the direction of Spider Paracolo, as well as just kind of it being around. This is drow sleeping poison.
Okay. While, like, that taste is coming back into my mouth, I'm gonna, like, she's literally gonna be like, like, just her whole body is, like, just rejecting it. And she's like, oh, that's disgusting. Drow sleeping poison. It's never. So now everybody knows what it is.
Almost everyone is too focused to kind of hear you, but Tana Britches, Mala Britches, and Athergate all look over like, fucking elves, what do you do to your children?
What? Like, you didn't take medicine to make you big and strong? It was like to get you used to something? Ugh. Yeah, no, that's bad. That's a problem.
Tana and Mala are like, oh, sure. We used to beat the hell out of each other so that we'd get big and strong, but that was because we were learning to fight, not to keep our skulls from getting cracked once we were adults.
What are you teaching your children?
We're not having any children. You do notice in that moment they say that, and both of the sisters do, just for a half a second, look over at Brunner and before looking back to you.
What?
What yourself? And they turn around and they go back to, like, bodyguarding.
Oh, that's so much better.
Oh. Is nobody else? I'm confused. What just happened? Nobody can. Oh.
Anybody
and she's
else's
realizing
parents
she might
expose them to poisons to inoculate them.
She might just be realizing that she is probably the only person here whose parents inoculated her by using fucking poison.
And you're just like,
as it like dawns on her, she's just like, oh, thanks, Mom and Dad.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Just like a really awkward, like, oh.
Roosevelt's like, no, actually, Elminster the Great has been known under many occasions to attempt to inoculate himself with many things to make him immune over the years. So really, it's quite like Roosevelt's just over here like justifying it by the practices of a wacky old wizard man.
I'd be a great parent.
I turn over to Emre and I look at her like, I mean, what do you want from me? I got kidnapped all the time as a kid. Dad just was absolutely terrible with security around the house, so.
Got trauma.
That's weirder.
Roosevelt was enslaved, then freed, and then taken in by a magic school and forced to teach. Doc was constantly kidnapped. Duskshield was forced to learn about all the different monsters, then left in the wild to fend for himself to make sure that he knew how to kill them, and you were inoculated with poison. Just a regular adventuring group. Life in the realms.
Also, for Duskshield, it was less like man versus wild and more like naked and afraid.
Just more naked than anything.
More naked.
No, it's pretty equal parts naked and afraid, okay? You ever get into a fist fight naked? It's terrifying.
Terrifying for everyone who isn't naked.
You're a...
There's dangly bits everywhere.
No, get it away from me! Ah! I want to fight you!
You're trying to punch him and like, oh god, I need a shower.
Why does it hang like that?
That shouldn't have physics.
My next
terrible.
question is,
for my next trip.
For my
my sleeve.
Is what Dusk Shield is what Dusk Shield did. Does that like pull all of it out completely, or
it does appear so. Like, you watch the blood go from black and shimmering purple to like diseased red to just red. So it looks like he has pulled everything out, and as he does, you can see now that Amber and Caddybrie's healing is working much faster as things begin to seal up.
okay.
And Drizzt, who you were afraid was not potentially breathing before, now seems to be breathing slow and steady. Though he is still unconscious. Something, though, you have this, like, Do'Urden-esque tug at the back of your consciousness. It's that feeling when you're remembering something that a teacher's told you, only you don't remember what he said. But once you take part of this ailment away from him, something kind of pings in the back of your subconscious, and you look back at the elf on the ground and the equipment that he carries with him. The tugging, by the way, feels less like psst and more like a, what was it he said? You never want to find yourself empty-handed, Imre.
That sword that was, like, on the ground, did you say that was Do'Urden's, or did you say that was the other drow's?
The other drow has a sword and a shield nearby him. The shattered sword on the ground is Drizzt's, and you see that Brunner has already set about picking up the two pieces and has begun kind of like turning them over in his fingers. He's deep in thought.
Yeah, because if I'm remembering his, like, you never want to be empty-handed in the Underdark comment, and he wasn't, what, I don't know if a single drow could have, like, literally fucked him up like that. So I want to try and figure out, like, what could have done something like this.
Why don't you go ahead and just give me a roll with advantage and add whatever bonus you usually would to ranger skills, like tracking and hunting.
Oh, okay. So, like, survival. That's a dirty 20. And a hope. Yay.
As you're looking around the battlefield, still kind of feeling queasy, like arms crossed at first. But then as you start thinking about everything that Drizzt has taught you, you find yourself arms uncrossed at your sides, as if you were holding your weapons, beginning to circle as if an opponent around this battlefield, looking at the streaks of blood and the scoring in the earth and the damage done to either opponent. And you think back to your training with both Drizzts, and you think, someone else was here. This was not just one person. Someone else was here. If Drizzt killed this drow, and someone else, or if this drow hurt Drizzt, this takes at least 3 people, and how did he get up on the wall? And you begin to circle the patterns, and playing out before you that same whirlwind that you saw from the man on the battlefield with the kobolds downstairs. Tornado of blades from either side. The shield that lays on the ground, adorned with a glittering spider web and garnets, seems to have been bitten a couple of times by swords, but otherwise undamaged, no cracks, almost as if it was meant to. And you see that each time it is in the same place you suspect Drizzt, with that overhand that he so loves to do. You look at the sword on the ground, and as you do, you follow a line up to the man's ribs, where a large gaping wound continues to bleed out onto the soil. But there's something else. The man on the ground is not bleeding purple and black, But Drizzt is. Until you notice, across his lovely face, a singular slice from chin to ear and down his neck, pouring from his neck, almost concealed underneath his crumpled body. Purple and black. Drizzt Do'Urden's weapons have not done this. Twinkle and icing death do not poison or paralyze. Someone else was here. You look at the whole sword on the ground, and there's something about it just like sparkles in your mind. Like it gives your brain the sparkles. It doesn't physically sparkle, it gives you energy sparkles.
So basically it looks like if like I'm thinking about this right, is like they were probably fighting instead of like one person. How do I put this? So like Do'Urden was probably fighting this dead drow, and then either something else came along, or there were two, and one turned on the other, or something like that.
It seems unlikely to you that Do'Urden would be caught on the back foot. And it certainly does not seem as though this drow has done it. Both of them have sustained similar injuries. You suspect that this fight initially was between Drizzt Do'Urden and the man on the ground. When someone else came along, someone with the power to stop or startle Drizzt Do'Urden, make him think twice enough that he got hit, and badly, left for dead before they turned around to slay the man behind you.
Okay. Are there any other tracks or markings on the ground that would like kind of show me if somebody left the area, like what direction they went off to?
Yes. There are a set of very large, rounded boot prints, and a set of very small elven boot prints, standard surface elven footwear. Footprints that walk directly into a stone wall to the left of where Drizzt's body is.
Okay.
There's my mouse.
So obviously Drow dead on the ground and Do'Urden are both elves. So are these different prints to them? Like a third set? And then also a large round of boots. So there were two other things instead of one?
The small
Is that what it looks like?
surface elven boots you find in somewhat the arena, the area of fighting. The large rounded boots you see come out of the wall and back into the wall alongside the small elven boots.
Interesting. Before I stop my whole Aragorn shit going on and get back to the group, is there anything else out of the ordinary about this wall? Like if I put my hand on it and kind of move it around, does it look like it can be pushed, or air coming out of it in any way? No.
It seems very soundly like a stone wall of the Underdark. This is part of the mountain. quite certainly.
I'm going to return to my group of friends. And what was that? I'm gonna.
That was me clearing my throat.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I heard this deep grumble, and I was like, "What? What was that?"
I'm gonna go hide now.
That was a grumble.
No, I'm sorry. I thought that was coming from Syrinscape or something. I was really like, "Oh my god, are we about to be like attacked? What was that?" I wasn't even looking at the screen. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I'm like looking at my notes of what you were telling me. Did not register what that was on my mind.
I didn't. I thought it came from Syrinscape.
That's why I was like, I was really scared for a second. My heartbeat like jumped. Okay,
I'm gonna sit back here now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I won't bring up weird sounds next time. I promise. Okay.
Look, I'm the king of weird noises. We all know that. Don't worry.
It's true. He is.
I'm so sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my group of friends, and I'm gonna relay to them everything that I've found from like the prints that are on the ground, like the wound on the drow, the blood color, like but it looks like somebody attacked them. Like another person came, and then the prints leading into all this stuff.
Okay.
Everything.
Dusk Shield, as she's telling you all this, most of it you just kind of hadn't thought about. It wasn't something you looked at yet. And it's not until you go and you look closer at the sword and the shield, you bend down and you lift up the drow's bloody hair. Tiago Baenre. And when you say that, Brunner from behind you goes, "Fucking dragon riding drow, pain in my heart!" and just absolutely goes off on a diatribe. Nobody in this room that knows who he is seems very fond of him. You know that for many years, your family has had to contend with him because he was out for the head of Drizzt Do'Urden. Thought he could bring it back as a prize to be a noble. Some good that did him.
Like my family?
Huh? No, Dusk
You
Shield.
said your family, so I was like, who's... Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't know who you were talking to. I was like, what? I was really confused for a second.
I go over to it was Brunner that said that, right?
Yeah.
I go over who is this again?
Brat's been after our boy for centuries, and I do mean centuries. No good Baenre thought if he brought back the head of the Do'Urden rogue that might earn him a place in a house. Probably the same pain in our arses that went back and re-established House Do'Urden and used the blasted name to launch an attack on the surface. Probably the same pain in our arse that went to good old Obald Many Arrows to start the War of the Silver Marches. About time, if you ask me. Never want to have to think of the brat again. Almost killed me daughter twice. Wasn't about to let him take me boy too.
So they must be in league with Lolth. Huh.
Who knows?
Well,
everyone down here wants the damned Spider Queen's favor. If not her, a matron mother's. City of Spiders is a mess, and they've been making a mess for my boy for centuries. Every time we've nearly lost him, that spider bitch is to blame.
Well, I mean, look, I don't know much about what's going on here, but what I do know is that there was another person here, and then they disappeared into a wall. So whether it's this Baenre guy or we need to figure this out. Do'Urden said that you should never come into the Underdark empty-handed. He clearly wasn't empty-handed, and something got the jump on him, and so there's got to be something, and I just don't This is not a good situation.
You're right. It's not. However, I don't know that we have much choice, girl. We've got to get the elf down and get him back to where we were. Can't I be leaving the other 3 dwarven kings by themselves? I told them we'd be taking back Gauntlgrim, and we will. It's the only way to make it safe again down here. If we can retake this as a stronghold, that'll be one less part of the stinking Underdark that has to deal with this oppression.
Let's see if we can get him moved then. The less time we're in this area, the better I'm sure we will all feel.
Yeah, actually, they've asked for anyone who's taller than them's help at this point to come over and start beginning to kind of peel the goo away now that it seems that they've got him mostly sealed up. And whoever wants to help, kind of, as you're pulling that away, the girls are going to be making sure that, like, there's no other unexpected wounds.
Yeah, I start helping pulling, the goo away.
As you do, when you get to that pocket down at his chest, and you wrench the goo forward, just blood. Your armor is fucking ruined at the moment. She needs a power wash. But as panicking as that is, when Catti-brie comes up and begins to try to flush it away, he is sealed up. That seems to all be blood that was already out that just can't be put back in.
Yeah. Ew. Bugger.
But yes, you can in fact get him down from the wall, and you get him on Guinevere's back, and as you do, Catti-brie's just like, oh, if I have to see this man like this one more time, I'm gonna kick him in the shins. You can tell she's holding in any desire to say words of actual hurt untowards her darling dearest, but that she's just like, if I had a nickel for every time I have saved the ass of Drizzt Do'Urden at the same time.
Yeah.
But yes, you get him down from the wall, and he's on Gwen's back.
All right, well, let's get him out of here and get him to a proper medical area in the in our little makeshift camp by the bridge.
Yeah, as you guys leave, Tiago on the ground with his sword and shield, Brunner has the shards of Twinkle, Talmaril is still on Drizzt's back, and Icing Death still in his hand. Catti-brie has now tucked it back on his hip so that Gwen can carry it with him. It takes you some time to get out of there, but you do get out of there. and manage to get him back. Brunner thinks that the best place to keep him is probably that medical wing, that room that you guys stumbled upon earlier in the complex. Since it's already fit for rest and he can keep an eye on him, he wants to work on reforging Twinkle for a little bit, see if he can put it back together in some sense.
All right.
Megan, was there anything else you wanted to do before leaving that room? You were gone when everyone else made the decision to start to leave. So is there anything you're looking for, anything you want to take, anything you want to look at before you go?
No. I don't think there's anything else.
Okay. Give me just a second here. What I was saying is that it takes you some time to get out of there, but it's mostly just because Gwen is being very careful. And Brunner suggests putting Drizzt to rest in that medical room that already had like all the beds and everything, so that he can try to reforge Twinkle in that smithing room and keep a good eye on him.
Yeah, I could hear you from the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't know if you saw my message in the chat. You were talking.
No, I don't have the chat open. You're good.
Oh, okay.
You guys can see the chat, but because of your screens, I can't see the chat.
Oh, gotcha.
There we go. Okay. What does everyone want to do?
So after we've got everyone, we got just to the medical area.
A lot easier with the bridge now, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I imagine we, I don't know. I think maybe we should like continue down now that we've gotten him cleared and back, maybe we can kind of see the path that he was trying to investigate on our own.
You went down it. That was the whole path. I didn't know if there was anything else. Oh. No, you followed Gwen, and that was the whole path that led to there.
Oh, I didn't know if there was anything else. Okay. Well then.
Yeah, we were like legit in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Oh. And the bridge is all the way constructed now across the thing to the big doors. Yeah.
So there's two separate bridges. The ones that you guys just came across is the one that crosses the water where you had to use the mushroom boats before. So the two sides of the upper compound are now connected. And then the bridge that goes across the smaller stretch to get to the interior doors of that upper level and out to the main entrance. It has been finished. In fact, some of the dwarves were showing off their fondness for the fact that they made it so that it can be dropped out from under enemies' feet at any given point at a moment's notice. And they have, because there was just too much sound on the outside of those doors for their liking, they have barred those doors as well, so that nobody can sneak up on them from there.
Okay.
Are there any areas that haven't been explored yet?
You have not. I will say you guys are probably all familiar with the upper walkways and like the parapets on the top of the building, the archers' walkways, things like that. The only place that you have not gone is at the bottom of those stairs. There was a tunnel that went deeper into the mountain that looks like it leads to the lower level. That's the only place other than the main entryway that you have not really fully gone, and you didn't explore further than where Tiago's body was on that like overhang, though it would require some climbing and some scaling and things like that.
Okay.
I would assume that I'll, being resourceful and a bit of a goblin at times, it's Dust Shield is going to kind of search Tiago's body for anything that might be of use, check out his weapons, his shield, things like that, and see what can be, might be, if not usable for us, at least usable for someone we know.
Yeah, the shield is really interesting. As you kind of go to pick it up, you can feel this like micro abrasion, this like cross hatching in it that you suspect is how it got that like slash from, you assume, Twinkle in that same spot kind of over and over again. It's very grippy. But the back is completely smooth, so it's not quite as much of a sensory nightmare if you touch it from the back. It's beautiful. It's emblazoned with a really finely detailed spider web and a bunch of garnets. It's quite lovely. And the sword, as you pick it up, is ludicrously light. It is somewhere between a scimitar and a longsword. It's very similar to the style of blade that you have, where it really splits the difference, so it's fast and it cuts and it swings really well and really light, but it hits hard and it has that weight behind it and that balance. It's quite lovely. And there's something about it that just like, there's like a faint energy of like a hum at the back of your brain when you use it. Like, it's emotionally in tune when you hold it. It's not necessarily like speaking to you or anything, but there is this subtle like communication with your body and your intentions that's just very smooth. And as you inspect the body, you find an invisible amulet hanging out from his shirt. Heavy. You wouldn't have known it was there had you not tried to roll him over and seen it smear the dirt back across his fine clothes as you did. It's as you dust it off and you hold it up, it is, you can feel it's heavy, it is pendulous, but perfectly invisible. Not so much as a shimmer.
Not even the Predator's telltale shimmer?
Nope. You don't have, nobody has sea invisibility, right?
Not currently.
Okay. Then yes, it is perfectly invisible. None of you are like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's a necklace. It looks like this. But yeah, otherwise he's got some pretty decent armor on him, some nice clothes, really nice boots, handful of gold, amulet to Lolth, notebook, but like it's mostly just angry little drawings of Drizzt getting stabbed by an angry cartoon Tiago. Very petty.
So it's like a burn book, but just Drizzt.
But just Do'Urden, yeah.
A Do'Urden burn book. I love it.
Yeah.
I feel. Oh, go ahead.
I'll hold on to the necklace and the shield and the sword.
Okay.
After the attack on Do'Urden, I feel like we need to, like, gather and talk about what our next steps should be. Because if whatever did that to him comes up here, I don't know how well equipped we are going to be to handle it, you know?
Okay.
I think we found what did it to him. I think what did it to him is dead.
You mean the third thing with the footsteps that probably could have done it, that disappeared into the wall?
Yeah, she did tell you about 2 other sets of foot tracks.
Yeah, everything that Nana was describing, I relayed back to everybody.
Yeah. But
I think
look at the scene.
I think that whatever had
Look at
done
the scene.
it is not there.
Yeah, no, I get that. You're zoom out. Giant slash across his chest from a fine blade. But now he's glued to a wall holding his wounds together. The third thing didn't attack him. The third thing saved his life.
I don't know if that's saving his life, though.
Hey, Somno, thanks for the raid.
It held his...
Hey!
The third thing did not have healing magic, but used something to stem the bleeding.
Basically, like, kind of like cauterized it, at least temporarily.
I mean,
Like putting pressure on the wound.
that's, I don't know.
That is an interesting theory. That's an interesting theory.
That's not what I got out of it. So I don't know. Interesting theory, but that's not what I think happened. So
I will say, just not as your DM, but as your friend who is also playing at the table, that something did have to schlorp him in there. And while I'm not going to tell you what it was, something did have to schlorp him in there. And if he's alive, it was on purpose. The Baenres don't leave people alive. I have to give the viewers some calm and quality DMing to continue after your haberdashery. That is a new word for me.
Haberdashery. Or it's haberdashery. I thought it said haberdashery. Yes.
Yeah, like that.
But yeah, something had to seal him in there. The Baenres are not known for leaving people alive, and they rarely make mistakes. But you are also right in that, like, you saw what you saw correctly. 3 sets of footprints fighting. And that one of these sets of injuries you can't explain from what was there.
And that's why
just
that bothers me.
To put everyone a little at peace. You're both right for different reasons, and you are both wrong for different reasons. But I cannot tell you which is which. I will say that it is not as pertinent as the task at hand, which was just making sure Drizzt lived. Things in this world, threads that you leave hanging, have a way of coming back around. And if they weren't something that needed to be dealt with just in that moment, then I'm not going to be pushy about it. So...
no one wants to be known for letting,
It might come back around. It might not. It may never be an issue for you guys, depending on how you play.
Who knows?
Haberdashery with hobgoblin energy. Ooh, hobgoblin hats.
Here, check your phone.
Me or Megan?
Hang on. You. DM.
Yes. That's correct.
Okay, yeah.
This is that and something else.
Remembering that correct? Okay.
Yes, it's both. It's yes and.
Okay.
You are both correct.
So what I was asking you, I thought I remembered, but I was like, did I misremember that, or what? Jarlaxle is playing both sides. Jarlaxle is having to keep up appearances with certain people.
I'll also tell you as a ranger that you've noticed a distinctly bizarre lack of footprints whenever he leaves an area. You're not sure how he does it yet. But he has also been known to open portals into very solid walls.
Does he have big
save Drizzt.
round feet? Does he have big round feet?
No, he leaves a distinct lack of footprints in any area you've seen him in.
Right, I know, but you said there were also like large rounded boots.
Yes,
and I'm trying to figure out what
that's
like,
the
what
yes,
that...
and that is the other thing that may or may not come back around depending on how you play the game. But it's also not the third combatant.
Okay.
The third combatant had small elven feet. There was a fourth set of unknowns, and no Jarlaxle prints. Though if you ask Caddy Bree, she has actually saved Drizzt precisely like this once before. By just slurping him into a wall. And she just kind of doesn't want to know where the goo comes from. Is her personal opinion.
It's starting to add up.
Okay.
Ta-da! Thank you for the lurk.
Thank you.
But yes, for now, Brunner is tapping away and seeing what he can do for Twinkle.
I don't think I have anything I can help with that, but I think I know someone who can.
I go over to Brunner and I open up my little porta shed, my little laboratory of dysfunction. And like, do you want to follow me down here? I'm sure we can get this fixed right quick in my shop here.
I probably better breathe in air than it is up here. Thank you kindly. And he comes down out of the super dusty room into the workshop, and he sits down on one of the stools like, oh, like this is very clearly the most comfortable he's been in a while. He's like straightening his spine and moving every which way like, hang on a sec, this is excellent.
Let me see what we got here. And I take the pieces of the sword and start piecing them together on my workbench, and I pull down like my magnification goggles, little aperture, there to kind of see what's going on, and I start rummaging through my tools to get the right tools for the right job, and get my smithing kit, and I go over to my odds and...
Nope. He got eaten by the void.
Ends in some
Yes, he did.
And start trying to reassemble and get the sword back together in one piece.
You guys are able to get it aligned pretty quickly. Oh, so sorry. I also need to grab something else to drink. So it's only 9. I've been up way too long. You guys are able to fit them back together pretty quickly, and you actually teach Brunner something that he hasn't had to do before. You and your dad have been working on something for a long time where you take little strands of metal, you roll them into almost like string, and they can be placed between or along other pieces of metal, that when you heat them,
allows a bond to be formed between them so they can be brought together stronger with the original material.
Metallurgy.
Yeah, and you teach him about the wonders of fantasy tack welding. It's more like flow, but yeah, you get what I mean. You're not using like inert gases or anything. You're just teaching him how it works to flow an area with a kind of metal that works really well and will grab to each other and make it into a bigger bond. And he shows you how to work with these really kind of rare and wild metals and how to get things clean again. And he gives you a nice, good fatherly speech of, you know, I can make it whole, but I can't restore its magic. That's up to it. And, you know, it may be scarred, but it's up to us to make it beautiful again and to make it strong again. And just a good, solid, like, don't forget that even when you're battered and bruised, you are still whole, and it's our friends that make us that way and our family that makes us that way. But also, thank you for teaching me. I'm an old dwarf, but it doesn't mean that I can't mean new tricks, and this is fucking wonderful. Wish I'd have had this to fix my axe about a century ago.
Well, from one crafter to another, it is always a pleasure.
I'm gonna go grab myself something to drink, because I have had all of my soda and all of my energy drink and the rest of my water bottle, because none of them were as full as I thought. So I'm gonna leave you guys right here to chat for a moment. Talk amongst yourselves about what your options are and what you'd like to do as soon as I find my little PNG tuber. Discuss.
Okay, so as I understand it, basically we were in the middle of doing a thing with the stairs. We went down rather, to help Drizzt Do'Urden. Did we ever finish what we were doing with the stairs?
It's not all the way up. We've done what we can so far to our knowledge. But
right,
it still misses about 30 feet.
Yeah, it
still needs another 30 feet of... Yeah.
Again, I'm not understanding the geography of the space. So, are we trying to get everyone down to where we are, or are we trying to get up to a different location altogether?
We're trying to make sure that we can, like, it's basically us trying to get those stairs extended so we can get up and down, because there's also another pathway down there, but as it stands, we would have to basically go it alone.
And that's one of the two pathways we have not yet explored.
That's correct.
Okay, is there anyone else from that party up there that we really need? I mean, it sounds like we're already down here to go towards a path, right? Or is it going up to a path? That's what I'm not understanding.
Those stairs go down.
Okay, but I thought we were already down.
We went back up.
Okay. I mean, it's got sidetracked.
We're like back in that like excavated Great Hall area, I think.
Yeah, once we found Drizzt in his, near-death experience, we brought him back to the main area, and he's now across the bridge into the where the hospital room is. And we've already gone through
whatever door we were initially going a bridge towards.
No, that door has been barred for the moment because there was all sorts of noises coming from it.
God, I thought it was a door behind us. If we had okay. All right, so we're not going behind that door, even though we just built a bridge to it because noises. Got it. Okay.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment.
So again, right now we've got the option then of basically exploring one of the two other tunnels.
Yes.
And then maybe at some point, maybe not now, obviously, because noises, that door.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I was like, I'm not good with spatial stuff. So like just trying to even figure out where we are, I'm just like,
No, you're good. Me too.
I can't
Yeah,
navigate the bag.
I know the mapping would be better if we had the mapping up, but we don't want Megan's computer to explode. Because
Once
exploding
I get my
computers
RAM,
are bad.
it hopefully won't. Once that comes in the mail.
You got that
Hopefully it
figured
won't
out,
explode.
right?
Well, I'm waiting for it to come in the mail, so I ordered it.
Okay.
2 of them. Yeah, because Vince sent me a link and said I needed 2 of them. So I'm just waiting for it to come in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, I figure we should try to finish up with the stairwell so we can get that completed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I was like, I want to make sure I didn't quite miss anything, that maybe our objectives have changed, but no, that's still our objective.
Yes.
Okay. Side quest over, back to the main goal. Okay.
Always the fucking side quests.
Side quest. What is this?
Yep.
What is this? D&D?
I know, right?
Oh, it's Fallout. Oh, wait. No, it's D&D.
Same thing. Oh, there we go.
All right, I'm going to go grab some water. I will be right back.
Perfect.
Oh.
I think this chair is almost too comfortable. I keep like rocking it, like unintentionally. I'm just like, ah. It's like, no, don't rock
It
yourself
looks
to sleep.
comfortable.
It's made by the Amish. It's
Nice.
got like a lifetime warranty on it. I couldn't find a replacement office chair I liked, so I replaced it with this.
I mean, every time I've seen you in it, you just look cozy as shit, so.
I know, I'm for better or worse. I'm just like, ah. Alright, sitting up. Posture check. That's what I need to get one of those like little neck things. I want those neck things to go.
Oh, that buzz at you?
Yeah. I used to have the best posture, and then I just spent too many years at a computer, and it's just gotten like.
That's fair.
I'm okay when I walk, but when I'm sitting, it just goes to shit.
What did you guys all decide on?
We are gonna head back down and see if we can finish with that thing.
Perfect.
The
At the
stairs,
bottom
see
of
if
the
we can
stairs?
Get the. Yes.
Sounds good to me. Does anyone have any questions so far or need any clarifying statements?
Not as of yet.
Perfect. Then while we're waiting on Stu to get water, Megan, I'm going to send you that story. Because that is your bedtime story.
Yeah, I was like, something tells me that's important. Oh, my back is killing me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me, I'm gonna stand up.
No, you're good. I also, did big stretchies when I got up.
Yeah, Logan is testing my patience today. So he's getting into all the things. I don't know. I have no idea what he's doing today. He's getting into all the things he should not be getting into. We took down all of our Christmas decorations and stuff out from the garage, and he is just getting into everything he should not be getting
into. But you guys haven't up yet?
He already no. Well, with my back, I can't really do much anyway. So
I
haven't been.
I thought maybe like part of your other family would help you with that.
No comment.
Okay.
No comment on the internet. No comment. But yeah, he's already destroyed at least 2 things of tinsel. That's why I don't know if you heard me at one point. I was like, Logan, and I ran off.
And you ran.
Yeah, I saw that. I just didn't know what was going on.
Literally had it in his mouth. He had it in his mouth. So it's like,
That's Spooky with the ribbon.
Oh my gosh. I was like,
But
what?
also, I don't know
You are
where she
testing
is
me
at the
today.
moment.
Oh, that's scary. Like when Logan gets really, really quiet and I don't hear him anymore, that's when I'm like, what are
she?
you doing?
Hi, what doing over there? Come here.
Okay.
Hi, big pets. Hi,
I
big
can't wait for my back
pets.
not to be a
The
pain
Sandman's
anymore.
goosing you pretty hard, so let your bed take me.
Oh.
All right. Good night, Jingle Pope. Spooky says good night too.
Good night,
Yes, you
Jingle
do,
Pope.
don't you? Yes.
It feels later
Jingle
than it
Pope says
actually
good
is.
night. Yes, you do. Hi, Stream Cat. How you doing? You're so soft now that you got a bath. So fluffy.
You have a bath?
Yeah.
So swa.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Welcome back.
Good.
Cookies are being made, so I'm like, ooh.
Jealous.
The holiday oatmeal smorgasbord cookies. They've got every sort of raisin, cherry, pistachio,
Oh, okay.
cinnamon,
Like a
spice.
kitchen sink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's like
no,
an oatmeal,
that's not
yeah.
my idea of a kitchen sink cookie. I like my monster cookies. You lost me at cherry and oat and raisin. I'm like, that's
Don't you have
that's a granola
sweets in
bar.
Asgard? Yeah, grapes.
So like
nuts,
a fruit,
fruits.
like a fruitcake. A fruitcake cookie.
We're
All right,
doing
what did I miss
tomorrow.
while I was-
Snickerdoodles, toffee, cranberry bliss bars, gingerbread, and my hot cocoa.
Yummy.
Ugh.
Yeah. I'm very excited.
I'm most
You
excited
did
for
not
the
miss
Bliss
anything.
bars.
I just asked everyone what
Okay.
the decision was that you made, and they said that you guys were gonna go back down to the bottom of the stairs now that they know how to get you down there.
Beep.
Stick everyone
Seems like
in
an
the lunchbox. Just. Ha!
It's quite roomy.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
If it's stupid and it works, it ain't stupid.
If it works, then it's stupid. It's not. Wait.
Wait. That just means it's extra shenanigans.
As you guys head back over to the drop off, Arethio spikes of Mirabar. Shenanigans! Do them all!
Let's do them all.
I love
cute
his
creatures.
art.
I love it. I love it.
He has the ADHD and D monkey.
Cute.
It's
It says roll for concentration. Yeah, that one!
oh, that's great.
Arethio Spikes is like got his head over the edge and he's looking at the stairs. And he's just kind of sitting there. He's not sus anymore. He's just kind of sitting there thinking. You guys coming? Hey! How do you suppose we'd be getting down there? 'Cause I've been having some thoughts. Dangerous, I'm aware, yes.
Well, why don't you share? I mean, we're all about problem solving here.
Well, that, oh, what's her name? Keneally Harple and Tuck the Duck. The Harples, they've got a specialty in, like, flying or portals or something. It's Tuckernuck. Aye, that one. As you turn around, Keneally and Tuckernuck Harple are leaned against either side of the door, like, looking at him like, he's never gonna get it right. What if we could... Keneally was saying that she has some sort of a big area flying, not falling spell? Suppose we could probably get a score more dwarves down there with that. Don't you think? Yes, I have an area of feather falling that I've been developing, and with 4 of us, I think that if we go down at the bottom, we could certainly catch everyone. Hell, you guys could jump, and within less than a minute, we could have the 150 dwarves down there. You're a cat, you're flammable, get your nose out of there. Do you just want room? Okay. Okay, come on. I gotcha. Let's move this.
It's funny because it's so dark. I cannot see her, so it looks like there's like nothing there. Like a void.
She's right here.
I know, it looks like you're
Void.
touching to me, like on my computer screen, it looks like you're touching nothing. So I'm like,
She
void.
is. She is void. Yes, you are. You're
Little
a
void
void,
kitty.
aren't you? Yes.
Good void.
The void
kitty.
is hungry. She hungers for chicky.
The void.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. There we go.
Meow.
She is.
But yeah, Keneally suspects that if she gets her Tucker Nuck and a couple more Harples down there, she can have 150 dwarves at the bottom of that chasm in under a minute.
Cool.
You're so beautiful. Yeah, you're beautiful.
That sounds like a good plan.
I love you. I love you.
Maybe when we're at the bottom, we can also see if there's any other things to finish up the steps down there.
You're just gonna build them the last 30 feet.
Why not?
Yeah.
Try it. Nothing to do but try
How
it.
far was that bridge that was built?
Oh, look at you. It's at this point the bungalow thump comes walking in. Aye! I'll hop off the damn ledge if you need a volunteer. I trust the lass to catch me. Well, what do you think?
There is no time like the present.
All right then. Cool. Okay. Yeah. And she runs off and she grabs a couple more Harples and they all fly down to the bottom. And you see the Harples kind of begin to focus with their hands up. And a square of shimmering blue begins to appear at the bottom of the tunnel. And Tucker Nuck flies back up, swapping with another Harple, and he goes, all right, good a time as any. And Bungalow Thump just goes, wish me luck then, and just falls over the edge. And you watch him flail for a moment as he falls, and he falls, and he falls, and he falls before feet below the ground he is caught and righted and lands soft as a feather. And from the bottom you just hear, all right then, before simultaneously hearing a clap as the force field goes whoom, and just glows with this lovely blue. They have created a massive field of feather falling.
This sounds fun. But seeing as I'm still a spider, I will crawl down the wall.
You're gonna crawl down? Okay.
Yeah.
The dwarves watch Bungalow jump and are just absolutely thrilled. So about 10 at a time, they now start leaping
off the edge here, willingly, and just like, ah! And landing on the ground, like, all right.
Like a bunch of lemmings.
Oh yeah. It's like,
Oop, oop, oop.
yeah, every time a bunch of them go over, you hear whoop, 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 whoop.
I'll hop down as well.
Same.
We're up another 30 feet?
Nope. You're going right past the stairs and into a field of feather falling. If you want to hop the 30 feet, you can.
Trust the process. I'll just go into the feathers.
Yeah, as you jump and you fall super heavy, you're just like, your tail's kind of like puffed up, like, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this, and you're trying to like right yourself when whoop, you're caught in the field of feather falling and you are gently touched down. You're kind of like on all fours, like, hair standing up a bit.
I was trying to resist the urge to like fall on my feet the whole time, but somehow just like I'm trying to like go this way and it's riding me back or something. I'm just like, what the like freaking out. And cat being picked up.
So angry. Hello? There we go. As your feet begin to touch down on the bottom of the chasm, scores of dwarves drop in behind you, 10 at a time. One after another, and as the room fills, all of a sudden behind you, the stairs slam down into the ground with a miraculous clapping of thunder. And the doors behind you, which previously had no knobs, boom, 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 bust open as goblinkin begin to pour out. And from the hall, orcs and kobolds, at least a score of orcs and 100 more kobolds, as King Conrad and his Gutbusters drop in and begin the charge forward into the fray. What would you all like to do? No, not again. There's goblins this time, too.
It's goblin bashing time.
Attack!
I mean, yeah, it's kind of attack. Jump into it.
I imagine we have all of our spell slots since it's been 3 days and we've rested a
Yes.
Hopefully.
No, you've all been going on extreme lack of sleep and
No, I only assumed Imre was falling asleep earlier because she was getting bored at having to like supervise.
the dwarf foreman of the project.
Yeah. What does everyone... There will not be an initiative order in this fight. You are overwhelmed, sort of, until you remember that the Gutbusters are some of the most capable dwarven fighting forces on the face of Toril.
Nice.
So, like, their charging in is awe-inspiring. They are just cleaving through kobolds left and right.
I do love that name, the Gutbusters.
The Gutbusters?
Is,
yeah.
Yeah.
King Conrad and his Gutbusters of Mithril Hall Originally Bruner's fighting force when he was the 8th king of Mithril Hall. We are now on the 12th king of Mithril Hall, Queen Dagnabbit.
Ooh, fancy.
Dagnabbit. That's funny. Okay. Well, since there's no initiative order. What can I do with Spider?
So yeah, what's directly in front of us? Like, describe the area again.
You are standing at picture yourself standing at the bottom of a grain silo. Above you, dwarves falling down to your position. Around you, dwarves who have fallen down to your position. Behind you, 3 doors have just popped open, and goblinkin are running out. In front of you, a tunnel. 50 feet or so down that tunnel, there is another tunnel that crosses it, but the one in the middle continues going. For as far as your eyes can see, kobolds and orcs. But something large lurks further down the tunnel, and you can hear it bang, bang, banging down the way.
Oh no, it's exactly like Lord of the Rings.
Listen, I wasn't. I've made so many Lord of the Rings jokes. I wasn't gonna say it, but
they've got a cave troll.
Excuse me,
it is not a cave troll. I will make it very clear. It's not a Balor, and it's not a cave troll. It's so much worse.
It's a Balrog.
Yeah, I figured it'd be worse.
It's so much worse.
What's worse than a Balrog? Oh. Alexa, stop the timer.
An orc with a creative imagination.
Sorry, I thought it was muted when I said that. Just throw my ice pack. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess Doc is gonna go. He hits his button on his armor and gets them all power armor jacked up.
If we ever get important enough to have a show, I just need you to know that the folly for your armor will forever be.
Okay.
As you keep saying. Yeah.
This is everything is locking into place, and Doc is gonna clear an immediate path in front of him and just blast as many of the kobolds and goblinkin out of the way with his thunder wave.
Perfect. You're gonna do that just down the tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, the doors that are they're coming from behind us, right?
There are goblins behind you. There are kobolds coming from in front of you. Intermingled with the kobolds are orcs, and behind the kobolds and the orcs, something larger. So you shooting down the tunnel, or are you clearing out the room?
Down the tunnel.
Okay. What is the range on that? How far does that go again? Is that a 25-foot cube?
It is bing bong. Give me a second.
Also, if you guys are hanging out, feel free to use the singular channel point redemption to let us know that you're here. I have a check-in option now. You can also tell us to fix our posture, or hydrate, or that I need to make tea, all kinds of fun things. You can even give the players hope in this battle, should you find they so need it. Also, if you feel like supporting the stream or getting gifts for any of our cast members, you can type !throne, use the chat command throne, and you'll be linked to our throne list.
So, Doc is going to use his movement to get as close as he can before he's in contact with any of the combatants, and then just clap his hands together to upcast his thunder wave at level 2.
Nice.
It is a 15-foot cube originating from me, yes, originating. Orange, like the color, oranginating.
I see you.
So anyone caught in that blast radius needs to make a con save, and then
What is that blast radius?
It's a 15-foot cube, originating from me.
Okay, thank you. Hello. You're beautiful. What do you want? What do you want?
So it'll be DC.
You need to roll to...
Hmm?
Sorry, do you need to roll to hit with that?
No, they have to make a con save.
Okay.
The DC is 14.
Okay,
So
give me a
would
second. I need one
since
more
we're
D20.
all, like, in your vicinity, do we want him to do that?
No, because he's not firing it at you. You're not in front of him.
Oh, okay.
It's just for
Yeah,
the...
I'm facing toward.
It's just the kobolds.
I'm facing toward the hallway, not the doors behind us.
One, two, three, four. Oh, 5 fails and 4 successes.
Okay.
I know you're so grumpy.
Yeah. Well, I'm just grabbing my dice.
I thought all I had to do was go, do you want kissies? And she's like, no. She just like fucked off all on her own. Yeah. Howdy.
All right. Get back on over here. Sorry, thanks for being patient. All right. That is 8, 6, and a 5. So 8, 6, 14. 19 points of thunder damage.
Perfect. Yeah, as you're doing that thunder damage, you watch 5 of those kobolds as you just whack, and you hear a down the hallway. Some of the rocks start to fall from the ceiling. You're like, but yeah, 5 of these kobolds just like implode on themselves from the shock wave. You have liquefied their organs. They are toasty. So they just kind of drop.
Excellent. And then, the ones I didn't, I imagine they just take the 9.
Yes, they just take the 9 damage, but they're also standing.
Excellent.
Is there anything else you wish
and
to
then, Nope, that's it.
Wonderful.
I'll go next, if that's fine with everybody.
That's fine with me.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to trigger my Crimson Right, or I'm gonna pull both weapons and trigger Crimson Right on both my weapons. And I'm gonna ready up and I'm not gonna head down that tunnel, but I want to like get to the front of it. But I'm going to nick myself again and take a 4 points of damage, unfortunately. But actually, you know what? Let's amplify it too, and take another 4.
Okay.
That's cool. That's the risk with amplifying things, though. And the 3 of you now get a D8 added to your attack, and for the next minute, I have to concentrate on it, so I have concentration active right now.
So for damage, is that magical
No,
and
not damage, just your attack roll and your saving throws. You get an extra D8 to them. It's like Bless, but different.
But bigger.
And
Does it is that armor as well?
No, it's just, you're just getting a D8 to your attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was just going to describe it more, but I was just going to dig that claw into my neck, and you're going to see that, again, as I hold my hand up, you're going to see that radiate out to the three of you, and you feel weirdly empowered by it, even though you're also a little bit like, eh. Like, that's magic powered by blood, and there's probably blood on me now, but also I feel stronger and nimbler and faster. For the next, what is it, 10 rounds? 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
For the next 10 rounds, y'all have that, unless my concentration breaks on it, so you have to make those saves now.
Yay!
But that will be my turn.
I'll go next. I imagine like Imre would kind of like crawl up to the wall, like crawl up to like the walls, and start trying to like web and restrain like as many of the incoming like orcs and kobolds and goblins, anything she can, just try and like restrain them with webs.
I love that.
I don't know what this would be though, because I don't have that as like an attack or anything. So this is just
I don't think that's an attack. I think that's just something that you would like do your best to, and it would create a rough terrain area.
Okay, cool.
I will say you can web as many squares as you have of movement.
Okay, so that would be 40. I have 40 feet of movement.
Cool. So I would say that you can go across the tunnel and double back even if you like.
Okay. I will
and create like a volleyball net of sticking and inconvenience.
Okay. Cool. So then, and basically like any restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and they can't benefit from bonus to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yes, because they are enwebbed.
Yeah. Thanks to the little cards you gave us. I was like, I finally used them for something.
Ta-da! Status effect cards.
I always have them like lined up, so I'm like, how can I use these?
Nice job.
Yes, I can use it. Okay.
Good use of card.
Thanks. And so that'll be my turn. Just like, Spider-Man pew pew pewing to make this area of sticky.
Okay.
Kelly.
I'm just gonna go straight barbarian mode with my black ice hammer.
Ooh.
Do it.
So, how many do I have in front of me? Are they surrounding me? How close are they?
The world is your oyster. You want to take out a kobold or a goblin? Goblins are smaller. You can do fancy things and send a bunch of them at once. Kobolds are a little bigger. You fought them before. They're about 3 feet. You can hit a few of them at once.
Yeah. Let's pick off a few goblins first.
Perfect.
Oh, not gonna go get too fancy with it, but I'm still gonna. I still want to make the Shanae move work, and I'm feeling pretty cocky because I've got a bunch of other people around me. So this is a good practice run. So I'm just gonna. I'm like turning around with it.
Make me an acrobatics check.
I think it's 2. Yes. That is a 16 with hope.
That'll fucking do it. Roll to attack.
Oh. 5, 15, and we had the plus So
Plus 8 to
I
your
have a
attack roll.
plus D8, right?
Yes.
So I can't. 23.
23 absolutely hits. Roll for damage.
Oh, die. Using all the dice tonight.
Mm-hmm.
10, 18.
18, yeah, as you turn around and you take these, you take your big black ice hammer and you're just like, oh, target practice. And you swing, and as you swing, you shenay through these goblins and just like, ding, 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 send like 4 of them just flying. Taking them
The
out.
demise or?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're goblins. They're pretty little. It doesn't take a lot to take them out. Anything else you'd like to do?
As a bonus action, I will go ahead and enter rage for the next upcoming turn.
Excellent. Okay. So, oh my god, my ear itches. This is the worst feeling. I hate this. This is terrible. Ugh. Why? Why do ears itch? Why can ears itch? Hate that.
I think, doesn't that mean like, I feel like I remember somebody saying that means like someone's thinking about you or some weird.
That's a ringing ear.
Yeah, those if your ears were hot or ringing.
Yeah, someone was like talking about you or something. But again, obviously an old wives' tale. There's that it makes absolutely no sense physiologically.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite is there's a girl that I worked with, who like her ears would get hot or they'd get tingly, and she'd be like, "Oh, someone's talking shit," and like not explain it and just like move on. And it was my favorite thing. Someone's talking shit.
No context.
No context. Someone's talking shit. Like, where? Where's? From down the hallway. Hang on. I need a sound effect for this, my bad.
Oof.
From down the hallway.
Oh, things went splody.
Yes. From down the hallway, 2 large lightning strikes and a fucking fireball come hurling down the tunnel, smacking into the Harples and taking one of them out. Keneally is thrown back against the wall, and the field is beginning to fail. Dwarves are in the air, and as they hit, some of them still slow down. And before anyone can scream stop, the next group jumps, plummeting and smacking down on top of the first.
No.
It was just call to them to like tell them to stop lemming.
All of the Harples at this point are screaming and trying to stop them, as is a lot of the dwarves at this point. Tuckernuck is going to fly down from the upper level to try and reestablish that force field.
Okay. Never mind.
That's up to you. If there's something that you want to do, you absolutely can.
Oh, I was gonna say, can I try and make a net, but if someone's already on it.
He's going to try and reestablish that force field, but if there is something you want to do to help, you are more than welcome to start doing that. But I will say, if you want to build a net big enough, it's going to take time, and you're going to have to contend with the dwarves that are still trying to jump while they don't know that they are falling to their death.
Yeah, that might not work then. I don't think that would help.
It is entirely up to you guys. It is your guys' turn now.
Conrad and the Gutbusters are just chopping on through. They are not stopping for anything.
I'm going to continue rampaging on with my Black Ice Hammer in rage.
Perfect.
And while oh nope, never mind. Not that.
And while oh nope, never mind.
I just should have done it already. Yeah, I'm just gonna again start plowing through a little more methodically this time. I'm not gonna make it fancy. I'm just gonna go full. And actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my Black Ice Hammer from the two hands into the one hand, and then grab my great axe in the other in its one-handed mode, and I'm just gonna start just kill billing it.
Hell yeah. Then. Let's see here. Go ahead and make for me 3 attack rolls and give me your average of the 3.
So just 3 attack rolls in general, or 1 for each weapon, 3 for each weapon?
That is up to you. You can either do 3 for each weapon, or you can just do a general attack roll and add the average of your bonus to it. I'm doing something a little different here.
Okay. Plus these 3. Whoops. Wow, where did that go? There. Okay. Oh. 14, 23, and yeah, so 14, 23, and 23.
14, 23, and 23. Then I will say that 23 is going to be more correct. So yes, if you would like to, for the foreseeable future, you can assume that you hit and just tell me who you're attacking and go ahead and roll damage, so long as you are continuing to pick away at those goblins. If you switch enemy types, it will make you roll again.
Yeah, I'll stick with the goblins for now.
Interesting.
Hell yeah. Then go ahead and roll me some damage and tell me what it is that you're doing.
Okay, so there's only 3 in my vicinity. Is that why you have me roll 3?
No, I had you roll to see if you could just keep chopping away at goblins without needing to make more attack rolls, so long as you didn't switch enemy type.
Okay, so I'm gonna come through on the right side with my Black Ice Hammer for the first one, and that is 12. 15.
Oy. 15, okay.
And then I'm just gonna go basically right and left it. So the left, I'm coming in with the great axe, which is
perfect.
10.
10, okay. I will say you managed to take out probably like 3 or 4 more goblins with relative ease. You can now kind of sort of move around in that area if you would like to. You've managed to clear them out from around your feet, which is your biggest impediment to movement at the moment, as a larger creature.
Okay. So I'm able to just continue to keep slaping right and left. Okay. So I'm gonna stand out, extend a little bit, and just go another swipe to my right with the ice hammer.
Do you have any particular goal in mind? Is there anywhere that you're trying to get to, or are you just trying to do as much damage as possible?
I'm heading in the direction. I'm trying to clear a path to the tunnel where the Bigum thing is coming.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So you're clearing out around where you landed through these goblins towards the kobolds. Then yes, I will say you absolutely are working on clearing that path, and I will say that gets you a majority of the way with that movement, with the intention of just clearing a path for everyone else. I will say that motivation to just keep hacking through does a lot of good for you. And soon you have cleared a substantial path for everyone behind you. And the goblins do seem to be avoiding you somewhat now. Okay. Who wants to go next?
I think I will continue making my way down the hallway. I know that I had cleared out a bunch of enemies in front of me. I'm going to continue forward more.
Okay.
Just until I get before the contact with one of the closer ones that I previously damaged. And then again, just do another. You see Doc's hand waves again, and he does another thunderclap.
Perfect.
Just bulldozing his way forward.
Go ahead and give me the damage on that while I roll to see how many of them failed.
This one will be 16.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the 9 failed. But yes, 16 will still take them out because these are just the bitty kobolds. 2 of them take half damage, right? 8?
Yeah.
We'll say that those are probably some of the same ones from before that didn't get totally liquefied, but they are now. So you have cleared another 15 feet forward of you. And
yeah,
5 feet to either side of that path.
How many more are in front of me at this point?
The tunnel is full.
Just chocked full?
Yeah. And it goes deep. But Conrad and the Gutbusters are ahead of you, and they are also making good progress, chopping them down. Like, you guys are fairly rapidly just pushing that line further and further back as you work to get towards that cross tunnel, which is still probably a solid 50 feet forward of you.
I'm just going to continue then making a beeline towards the rest of the Gutbusters and bring up the rear.
Awesome. And they certainly appreciate having you there. As you're blasting away, you feel them like swinging off your armor, vaulting off your shoulder. Like they are literally bouncing off the sides of the tunnels in this battle just to get whatever angle they feel is correct on these kobolds to take them out. And a couple of them have even made short work of taking out one of the orc.
Alrighty.
Is Vincent the only one who has not taken a turn of you for this round?
No, I haven't.
No,
You haven't either. Okay.
Yeah, okay, we're on our second round of turns?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I will take my turn. In that case, and I guess the best thing I could do is just run and slash. So, because I don't have any, okay, sorry. That big lumbering gnarly thing, we haven't seen that yet. We can only still hear it, correct?
Correct.
Thought so, okay. So I'm going to get 3 attacks because I have my 2 bonus actions. So I'm going to take 3 swipes. Actually, I need to ignite them, so I'm only going to get 2 attacks this turn.
Okay.
But when I ignite one, I ignite the other, so that's going to be into 5d6. That's with one is 25 and the other is 21.
Excellent. Yes, those both absolutely hit.
Yeah, I'm worrying about thinning out the horde of goblins right now is my big concern. So,
the goblins or the kobolds? Are you working towards the back wall where the doors are? Or are you working down the tunnel?
Working down the tunnel.
Kobolds.
Kobolds, sorry. 18. Okay. With one of those attacks is... So, sorry, 12, 16, and the other is also 16.
Yeah, both of those will do. Those are some dead kobolds. You barely got them there, but they are all hurting. So you chop down 2 kobolds in your way, and you're just chipping away at them too.
Mm-hmm. And then that'll do it for my turn.
Excellent.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
I don't think I've been calculating my shifter HP correctly, and I'm very confused now.
How have
on
you
here,
been doing it
says,
so far?
Well, so far on here, so it says for the giant wolf spider, it says HP 11, and then in brackets it says 2d8 plus 2, and then it says max 18. So I've been adding the 11 to my hit point maximum. I don't know if that's correct.
No, you have 11 hit points as a spider, and if you lose those hit points as a spider, you turn back into Imre. You can either take the 11 that it gives you, or you can roll the 2d8 and hope that you get higher. Okay,
so so that would be the maximum 18.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have been doing it wrong this whole time. Yikes. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's good to know. I've definitely been doing it wrong then. Anyway.
That is A-okay. I'm glad you asked.
Yeah, because, I was looking it up real quick, because I just was like, I don't know, this seems like too high of a number. And I guess it is. Because I was like, I don't know, 37 plus 11? That doesn't seem right. But it also, at the same time, 11 seems too low. But I guess I just did not understand how Wild Shape HP worked.
That is A-okay.
Awesome.
It is all a learning process, and I think they changed the rules anyway recently, and I just have not conformed to them, so.
I have no idea. I've never played a shifter before. Okay. So, are there any restrained, kobolds, goblins, orcs, anything yet?
Yes, I will say that you have managed to stop about, we'll say 3 of them have tried to come closer to you and have gotten stuck in your volleyball net of web, but they're just like, ah!
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and crawl on down and do a bite attack on the nearest one.
Okay.
So, and then I need an extra 1d8. Oh, no, I lost. Well, that's gone. Okay, so that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so that's 20 to hit.
That hits.
And then, so 3 damage.
3 damage as you hum into the kobold. It's just like, ee! It's not happy. Its little lizard face is just like, it's pretty angry about it. It's bleeding a little. It definitely hurt, but it is not dead. Is there anything else you wish to do with your turn?
I don't think I have a bonus action as a spider, so I think that's all I can do.
Perfect.
Okay, I gotta go find that dice.
As King Conrad Braun Anvil barrels down the tunnel, approaching two orcs with his large sword. From up underneath them comes two giant claws, pincers first, whack, whacking the orcs, and snapping them in half before throwing them. A Glabrezu crawls out from the earth beneath their feet, and its other pincer comes over and cracks down on Conrad's shield. And he is locked in with this thing, and as he comes over to swing at it, Bungalow Thump comes ricocheting off a wall with his hammer into the side of this thing's jaw. Just absolutely, the crack is deafening, and you watch this thing's face just like as its jaw kind of swings free a bit. And Conrad is taking just a massive swing towards the demon's right arm. And as you see this, you're like, what the fuck is that thing? As its right arm just kind of drops to the ground. This thing now has one large pincer, a hanging jaw, and no right arm. Causing him to drop Bungalow Thump as Conrad grabs him, shakes him. What are you thinking, lad? And physically throws Bungalow Thump back towards the landing area to get him out of the way. As Conrad turns back to try and free his shield from the other pincer of this Glabrezu, it crunches down and his shield pinches around his arm, crumpled, and the demon's maw just comes gnashing towards him. And he's gonna headbutt this giant thing with a nat 20. So he's gonna headbutt this giant thing, cracking the jaw just open and crushing part of its skull as abyssal blood comes pouring out and over Conrad out of the demon's face. And that is gonna be his turn. The Harples are going to turn and like they're managing to stop more dwarves from jumping down, and they're still trying to reestablish this field of featherfall, but they're really, really struggling with the goblins. Keneally is, now that she's back on the ground, she's gonna turn around and Hey, nice. With a 19, she's gonna loose a fireball down the tunnel at the Glabrezu, right as Conrad's slamming his sword through the side of that arm. And she hits it. Conrad's gonna make a break for it, and yes, she can. So that's gonna hit him doing... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. She's gonna do 14 damage to that thing. Okay, she's gonna hit that thing. It's gonna try to pursue Conrad, but Conrad is now free of the damn thing. And then let's have... Yes, Tuckernuck is going to turn around with the rest of the Harples and create a field of inversion instead. We're going to start launching some of these dwarves back up and try to get them out of here. As another Glabrezu
and a swarm of Chasme are going to start barreling in from the back of that tunnel. So we're going to try to get some of them up. So now, instead of a field of feather fall, should you step into it, it will launch you back up at the ceiling towards the platform. So do be mindful of that. Since there were dwarves in there, let's have them start making some attacks on goblins that got caught in that field with them. There's at least 6 of them currently in there. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2. That is only 3 hits. It's a 9 that'll take out a gobbo. The 14 that'll take out a gobbo. And a 3 that will not take out a gobbo. But that is fine. It is something. Yeah, and I believe that is everyone's turn on my side. Okay.
Okay, so this Glabrezu is that the big thing at the end of the tunnel, or this is still just a...
That is one of the big things at the end of the tunnel. Let me get you a picture.
2.
There's
I actually
2
put one in already. There's one in the chat.
Perfect.
What is
Thank
the
you.
other thing?
They're called
Gobo?
Chasme demons.
Oh, Chasme.
Picture giant houseflies with human faces.
Ew.
Yeah. They're pretty gross.
Yeah.
What were they called?
Yeah, the one...
Chasme. Chasme.
Yeah, and the other large demon has already gotten rocked by Brunner and all of them.
Not Brunner. Brunner is not down here. He's getting rocked by Conrad Braun Anvil.
Too many dwarves. So many dwarves.
And that one is a Glabrezu.
Wait, how many of the goblins and the kobolds are still around us?
You've taken out probably about half of the kobolds. There's still probably a handful of goblins about. Those were the easiest, so many of the dwarves went for them first. A few of the orcs are down. So you got plus or minus 50 kobolds, a few orcs, the Glabrezu that is bleeding, another Glabrezu barreling down the tunnel, and a swarm of Chasme. And that's just what you can see. But you've also got about 50 dead dwarves on your hands at the moment. A very injured Harple.
And you said that they reversed the feather fall to make it go back up?
Yes.
Okay. So
I turned it into a
I'm
field
going
of
to-
inversion, I think. That's what it's called.
all right.
Yes.
Active retreating.
I need to, I do need to, but so that's 2, 7.
Well, not so much retreating, just making sure that
And
the ones that
12.
were jumping no longer splat to their death.
Oof, okay. I am doing rough. Goddamn blood curses. Both of the Glabrezu are going to need to pass a DC 15. What is that check? Con check.
Okay.
Are we on round 3 now?
You said a DC 15? Yes, you are.
Okay.
That's 1 pass. Both of them pass with an 18 and a 25.
Fuck.
Oof.
Okay, so I'm going to. So how it plays out though is again, I'm gonna have to another slash across my neck, and I'm gonna, now that I can see both of them, I'm gonna focus in on them and try to hit them with a curse of blindness. And immediately on seeing that it's not working, and now that I have knowing the inversion field, I'm gonna turn, and since I'm like right up at the front and close to that entrance and not far back or far deep into it, I'm gonna start yelling for everyone to retreat.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hop up and try to get as far as we can.
Yeah, don't die down here.
Am I able to get up yeah,
no dying of blood loss.
Into that field of inversion and up on that ledge?
What's your movement speed?
35 feet.
You can get into the field of inversion. You cannot get to the ledge because once you are in the field of inversion, you realize that it actually doesn't take you to the ledge. It's putting you on the ceiling, but not to worry. The dwarves are already getting some ropes and tossing them up to you guys so that you can climb down to the ledge.
So my curse uses my bonus action, so I can forfeit my attack action and
to get the rope and get onto the platform.
And get the fuck off of there.
Perfect. Yes, that is fine. I will allow that.
And I'm gonna. That's out of my movements and actions, but I am going to stay up here and basically shout down to everyone to get the fuck out of there, and we need to retreat now. We have two, and I'm just like, without getting into detail, like, we need to get the fuck out of here. Those things are too much for us. We need to move now.
Yeah, just for your guys' inside baseball, these are a large fiend. They have over 200 hit points, and their lowest buff to a stat is a +5. These are capital D demons.
Yikes. Then upon hearing Dusk Shield telling everybody to like GTFO, I want to try and like web the demons in the eyes and then like skedaddle up the walls and try and get out to like blind them.
Make an athletics. Make an athletics check.
Like, what would that be? Where is that? Okay. Well, that went under my laptop. 19?
A 19 will do it. Yes, I will say with a 19, you can successfully aim your web, or at least grab a ball of it and like, with your little spider arm and hit them to get them in the eyes.
Great. Well, now they can't see, and they automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against these creatures have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
It's stuck in this web, and its eyes are webbed, so it's just like, ah!
We ballin'. And then I'm gonna like skeeter up the walls and try and like get out.
Perfect. What's your movement speed with the spider again?
40 feet.
You can get, like, probably, because you have to move back out of the tunnel, you can get, like, 20 feet up the wall, but, if you hop in the field of inversion, it will take you to the ceiling, and I will say that 20 feet will be enough to get you out of the field of inversion, so you can climb down the wall. If you would rather have a shorter climb that way, it's up to you. I don't know how a spider's gonna fare in a field of inversion, so that's up to your inner ear. I don't want you to get sick.
All of her legs just like like a big old spider with all of her legs just like floating up, like, oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna do that? Okay. As you do that, as you are coming up the field of inversion, you're like, from the side, you get poof with a gust of air as you see one of the harpals sees you coming up and forces you out the side and onto the platform with a gust of wind. So you're now like, oh! But you've landed on the platform. You kind of like, scratching the dirt with your little talons, like, ah!
Still here for the LLLs.
Am I right
side
up? Am I dead?
Okay, cool. And then, since I am safe on the platform, I'm going to pop out of wild shape.
And you just, you're like, ah!
It's like, that was great, let's not do that again.
That was great, 0 out of 10, let's not.
0 out of 10, don't recommend.
Okay, who is next?
Is there anything for me to like lasso onto if I were just like kind of just like try to whip my way back up there? Or is it just a flat wall?
If you run to the top of the stairs, you can probably whip onto an ascending dwarf if you would like to, like, lasso the moon, to get your way up there.
And fling off.
Ride a shooting star, as it were. Otherwise, no, there's not really anything you can, like, grab onto. It's just this field of inversion and everything in it.
Sorry, how's that working exactly? It's just bringing us up to the top and then have to make
so
roll onto
the field that you fell into, if you walk into it now, it will shoot you up to the ceiling instead, and you'll be standing on the ceiling. And you'll have to grab a rope or use your I almost call it a lasso, or use your whip to grab something on the platform and pull yourself down to it.
I think I'm gonna try that.
Okay. Yeah, give me just a general dex check to make sure you grab onto something that is not, you know, a creature. Or at least an unwilling creature.
Not 20 with fear. I hope.
Apparently the universe is not letting me have that last fear. I went to grab the bag and it just dropped. So. Nope. Move. Don't mind me. All the fear. Okay. Yes, you get into the field of inversion, and as you get up to the top, you're kind of looking around, and you're like, oh! And you find, like, a bit of rock, or, like, even a piece of equipment, and you're just like, alright, I got this. And as you whip out, Arethio is actually gonna run over to the edge of the kind of overlook, and as your whip comes down, he's gonna reach up, he's gonna grab it, and he's gonna pull you back down to the platform. So you are now safely on the platform, with the dwarf that's just going.
How to be a hero.
It's kind of his whole thing. Stu, what are you doing?
Seeing what is going on, I make my way up to Conrad, right? He's up there
Conrad.
with Conrad. And as I make my way up, I bound off the wall and uppercut the demon that's been damaged.
Okay.
And I yell, it's time to go! Fall back! And I hit the demon with my my super my big old gauntlet of death
under punch
in the uppercut, and hit it with the in level 4 inflict wounds.
Ooh.
Oh, different one.
Yeah, tell me what it do here. Let me take a look at his current health.
So I just gotta make an attack to touch it. Pretty much. So that's a 19 plus. It would be considered an unarmed strike, right?
I don't know that it would because you're wearing a gauntlet, which is technically a weapon. My brain can't sort that one out. Weapons master, opinion?
Run the question by me again.
If he has a gauntlet, which is technically a weapon, which casts spells like a weapon, like a staff would, or a wand do, and he punches the Glabrezu while unleashing a spell, is it considered an unarmed strike, or is it spell attack?
No, just do the spell attack.
Okay, so then
So, like, if the spell connects, the spell is just one of those things where it just connects and they have to make a save. If it requires a roll, then do the roll for the spell, but don't do an additional roll to hit for the...
Right, so...
I would assume you're punching just for flavor, so...
Yeah, I mean, and that's what it is. It literally, it's the ability of the gauntlet is, if you strike with it, you can expend its charge, which is a level 4 inflict wounds.
Yeah, then I would say use a spell attack for that.
Use a spell? Okay. So then that'll be... Yeah. Okay, so give me 1 second here. That'll be then plus 6. So 25.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
The hit?
Okay.
Also, has everyone been adding their d8s for their saves and their attacks? Okay.
Oh, well, with the d8, then that'll be...
It still hits.
A soft 30?
I'll tell you that much. Yeah, 30 hits.
Okay. It's not going to not hit suddenly, but...
Yeah.
Just for
you never know.
Sake.
Okay.
It's non-Newtonian. He hits 30 and all of a sudden it gets reflected back at him. Oh no!
19. 25. 35. 37 points of... What is, would be necrotic damage?
Yes, I believe so.
35 points of necrotic damage.
I am going to say, okay. This is interesting. You've changed history again. Doc, as your punch comes across with that inflict wounds and it connects, because there is nothing to heal you of, it not only does its damage, it begins to life drain anyway. With that same mysterious zapping that you saw the first time creeping up your arm, the gauntlet is enrobed in red lightning and green smoke. Ooh, Christmas flavored. It's
how quaint.
Festive pain. And as it comes across, your punch does not just connect with the Glabrezu. You punch through the skull of the Glabrezu.
Jesus.
Just as it was reaching over to grab Conrad Bron Anvil, you see him begin to lift him, and as he is hit, the second smaller human arms cannot bear to reach up and grab, and he drops the 11th king of Mithril Hall. Conrad now has his sword back, his arm is free, and your hand is through this thing's head.
As I land, and kind of look at him, we need to pull back. This is too much even for us.
kind of shakes his head astonished. He's a little bit, he saw his life flash before his eyes and he was prepared for it. And he looks at you and he goes, "Bah, ye dog! Fine, have it your way!" And he turns and he grabs the front of your armor and yanks you and your hand out of this thing's head to take you with him. And the immense strength this man has, despite his stature, against you fully armored is astounding. He is lifting you like a child. But yeah, he pulls you out of that thing's head and he goes, "Oh, let's be going then." And yeah, you guys...
Let's go.
I will say, because that was fucking fantastic, and yeah, you just changed history in a massive way, and I was not expecting that. I will say you guys absolutely get back to effectively the extraction point and get yourselves in that field of inversion. And as you get there, Keneally has begun, like, she's so extended beyond her emotional means right now from everything happening, and so relieved to see the both of you, but she is freaked out and she just starts loosing magic missiles and fireballs and lightning bolts hand over hand over hand down the hallway in a fit of rage before jumping and anchoring herself to the wall and unleashing the biggest gust of wind she can to push everyone onto the platform. So you guys are not only up, you are on the platform. But as you guys are coming up, you see that your enemies too have realized that this field of inversion exists and have begun jumping willingly up into the field of inversion. She's going to just keep summoning gusts of wind and trying to throw enemies free of it. And Tuckernuck is going to drop the magical field and try to send as many of them as she can, just crashing to the floor. As you do, the only ones left is going to be that swarm of Casme are going to come darting up the shaft and try to make one last attack. What are you guys doing? It is, you are on the platform. Everyone else is retreating through this massive door behind you. And you notice that Arethio Spikes has his arm now wrapped around a giant chain, and he's pulling down on it as a massive iron door begins to descend. And he is hand over hand, like one person pulling this thing down.
How many of the Casme are up?
8.
Okay, I can only do it to 2. I only get 2 bonus actions. But I'm going to, the 2 nearest to us, I'm going to hit him with Binding. Curse of Binding.
Do they have to roll a save for that?
And yes, DC 15. DC 15 strength. Sorry.
DC 15 strength. Okay.
6, 9.
Casme.
Okay.
They get a +2. Okay. That's an 8 and a 4.
Sick. Their movement drops to 0 and they immediately fall out of the sky.
Cool. So 2 of them drop. Let me get you a picture of these boogers.
I already got it in there.
The Casme? I saw the Glabrezu.
Casme's in there too.
Oh god, you're right, it is. Oh. Cool. Yeah.
So, was it fall damage on 120 feet for a large creature?
Oh, it's probably dead. Yeah. Almost certainly.
So, with that, I'm going to. But as an action though, I can do this. Okay, I gotta take more damage. Fuck. 4. Fuck.
I explicitly told you guys not to die. Particularly of blood loss.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. We're okay. We're fine. We're okay. We're still in 2 digits.
Okay.
But I'm gonna howl with using my blood curse as a howl, and so any creature I can see within 100 feet must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom DC saving throw or become frightened.
3, 4, 5, 6. What is their wisdom modifier again? Let me get back to that window. Also +2. 1, 2, 3 successes, 3 failures.
Cool. It does immediately turn me into a panther, but that does increase my movement speed a little bit. So I'm going to just shapeshift into my panther form and let out a blood-curdling howl, hoping to stop anything else I can, and then get anyone else on our side to get fucking moving out of here and towards the fucking gate that's getting opened.
Getting closed. It's getting closed on you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, getting through it so we can get through it before it gets closed. Sorry.
As soon as you turn into panther form, Athricate reaches over and grabs you by your scruff and throws you through the door as you go skidding on all 4 of your sets of talons through the door, trying to get your bearings. Like, huh?
Cool. That's, you know what? I'll take the help as long as I got my howl out, and like I was gonna use my movement, so if that gets me further, sick.
It does, yeah. What would everyone else like to do?
How far away are these guys from me? Who's the closest to me?
Let's put it this way. You have the round to get out of this door. There are 3 other things that you maybe want to worry about, but they are not as important as you. So.
Because I was thinking of like literally spore bombing them and then rolling underneath to get into the door.
100% like, they're close enough for that, yes.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to chuck a bibberbang.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
So as I understand it, I think I just need to do I need to like do a throw to see if it hits, or just do the 2d4 for?
Yes, you need to throw to see
you
if
need
it,
to see if it hits.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. And is that? So I'm prepared. That does not look like it has any kind of attack bonus, from what I could tell.
You will just roll a d20 and add your strength and your proficiency.
Okay.
Modifier. So I think your strength is 20, correct?
Yeah, so it's a 5 modifier, then 2 proficiency.
Yep, you got it.
19, 24, 26.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. 20 sphere of poison cloud. Do an initial 2d4 poison. Okay. 2d4. I don't have this info yet. 4. There it is. We have 1. And we have a 3.
That's enough to hurt it. You blow a hole in this thing's wing, and because Bibberbang also emits fire, and these are bugs, they ain't happy about it. And the other 2 go running away from the first, panicked. So yeah, 100% you can huck it and just dart out the door as fast as possible. That was an excellent move.
How many of these things are left?
The one that's currently hurting in front of you, and then 2 are now further down trying to get away from the fire. So there's 3 total.
How far are they?
Like maybe 15 feet.
Oh, cool. Great. I'm gonna use this scroll of chain lightning. So
Beautiful.
this will be fun. So what do I do? I've never used this before. The first target must take a dexterity saving throw. And then if it hits, 3 bolts leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. They have to be within 30 feet of that target.
Their dexterity saving throw, they rolled a 10.
What are they supposed to beat? Because I don't know how to... It doesn't say.
Oh, I believe it's a 15 for that. I think Chain Lightning's a 15.
I'm not sure. It doesn't say on the little paper thing I'm looking at.
Vincent, you got me on this one?
I'm working on it.
Yeah. Because it just says 6th level evocation, 1 action, 150 feet. It doesn't say anything about what the save
is. Okay, yeah. So technically with the scroll, it is using the caster's, the caster who created it, but in this case, you're going to use your spell save DC. So what is your spell save DC? You should
12.
have a spell save DC on your sheet.
12, yeah,
12.
Then it did not meet it. It failed that save.
Okay. So on a failed save, it takes half damage. So full damage.
No, on a successful save, they take half damage. They take full damage. They failed the save.
Oh, I thought you said they got a 15 and I have a 12.
No, they rolled a 10. I thought they needed a 15.
Oh, sorry, I got that mixed up. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Wow. Okay, so, this might take a while because I do not have 10 d8s.
That is totally fine.
It says the target takes 10 d8 lightning damage. So that means all 3 targets are gonna take 10 d8 lightning damage. So this might take a while.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
Well, I believe they take the same damage, so I think you only have to roll 10 d8 once.
Do I?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, cool.
For ease of use, yes. Technically, no, but for ease, just do it the once.
Let me add all these up. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 9. And then...
I'm so excited right now.
That's a lot of Zorkin.
It's a lot of Zorkin.
So they take 47 damage.
Yeah, that is over half of their hit points. You hit them and hang on.
I gotta erase this now. Okay.
They get hit by this lightning and their wings go up in flames. They are not dead yet, but they go dropping to the ground as their wings just incinerate. And as they do, you have changed fate yet again because Keneally Harple can now jump across and drag you out of the door with her. As Arethio Spikes grabs Tuckernuck by the collar and yanks him out, just as the door crashes down.
Awesome, because I was gonna say the next thing I do is try and get through that door.
You guys all made it through. And for the first time actually in this dungeon, I get to use this music. Because you are in an area with no fighting and no threats. You have closed the damn door. You guys got out of there
And against fate, you have saved Conrad Brawnanvil from the terrible fate of being ripped in two at the waist by a Glabrezu. And Keneally Harple of getting stuck in her own mass fireball trying to take out the Casme by herself.
Damn.
Good job, guys.
Woo. We did it. We didn't die.
No, better yet, they didn't die. Wow.
You lost a lot of good battle ragers and shield dwarves.
Yeah.
But you managed to save two very important.
I was like, we gotta get the
fuck
out of here.
Wow.
Those things have a
Them
CR
things
of
is
9.
big scary.
We are level 4. We need to get the fuck out of here right now. For anyone curious, so as a heads up, my max HP is 59.
We can't see that.
I can't.
There you go. Oh my god.
Oh.
I didn't get hit by anything. That was just me sapping my own life to cast spells.
Oh boy.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
God damn it. Oh.
You're welcome.
Oh boy.
I am just collapsed on my back. I'm just, after getting skidded around, I'm just...
I walk on over to
out.
him and zork him with a level 1 cure wounds to stabilize him.
Like you can see like both sides of my neck are just slashed up. It's now down my chest. I am just in pain and just...
He looks like he took
up.
his panther paws and just went like... At this point, his big old cat body, paw floof up, is just like... I take my glove off and lay my ungloved hand on his chest, and Your
my
ungloved
ungloved
ham.
hand. We call them steamed hams around here. And your wounds on him. He gets 14 points.
I'll take it.
Not nothing.
And just, a glowing yellow, whitish, light kind of goes around his wounds. You kind of see them, some of them start, kind of cinching up and healing a little bit. It's like, you need to be careful there, my friend.
Conrad comes up behind you.
I point my other glove at his face.
Conrad comes up behind you and he pats you on the back of your very sticky, blood-laden red and black armor.
Oh boy.
Boy, am I a mess. I need a shower.
I dunno what Moradin showed ye upon that throne, but I think you just saved my arse back there. Thank you.
I look down at him and I place my hand on him. No one gets left behind.
He puts his other hand on your shoulder and he headbutts you. It does hurt you. You take a damage from it. He's holding back.
You just see it you just see this bluish, glitchy, kind of shieldy kind of thing, kind of blip.
He's just like, everything but the
and you
beard.
just through his helmet. Defense protocol initiated.
Wait, hang on. I think I have something for this.
Defense protocol initiated. Shield will detonate in 10, 9, 8.
Oh no. That's different. That's something different. Please don't. No. I got my helmet.
Roger.
God damn it.
Your
so good.
Your whole suit's just, that was a big headbutt. It's having issues.
It's glitching out a little.
And as you look around, yeah, everyone's kind of doing the same as Drizzt. They're all just like flopped on the floor of the tunnel, like, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. We're not going down there again.
Doc is just gonna go around and just kind of, cinch up wounds and start doing triage. And on the ones that are more grave, he's gonna kind of do some healing on them.
Imre, roll perception for me.
Okay. $17.
17. You think you feel someone rest like their hand right between your shoulders, or like someone kind of like lean against you, but you turn around and there's nothing there.
Can I like try and grab the hand, or?
You can, yeah. Instead of turning around,
Okay.
do you want to try to?
Yeah, I want to try and grab it and like violently shake it.
God, make a. What'd you even roll for that? Make a dexterity, maybe an athletics. Is grapple athletics?
Athletics. Okay.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
athletics.
Oh, I went under my laptop again. 19.
Hold, please. Love 5e tools. Love 5e tools. Plus 6.
Plus 6.
You
Those crazy shaking hair.
You reach back and you go for what you think is a hand, and you go, ha! And you come forward and you're like, I didn't get the hand. But there is the tiniest bit of black feather left on just the edge of your fingers. You got something. You weren't quick enough, but you were quick.
She makes kind of like a noise. Like, the fuck? What is this? What is this? I am so done.
And as you do, you hear the slight flapping of wings.
Is this like that raven thing from Icewind Dale?
I don't know. Are you looking around for it?
Well, I mean, I don't know anybody else with black feathers on them, so yeah. Be like, what?
Mr. Crow.
Ooh!
There's a few people with black feathers on them that you know.
Oh, really?
You're just forgetting.
Mr. Crow.
But yeah, Whitney Crow does also have black feathers. He is a raven. But you know a couple people of them with them on their clothing.
I don't remember that character.
But yeah, as you turn around and you hear the flapping, you pretty quickly, like out of the corner of your eye, you see a feather falling a little bit of raven down, and you're like, fucking there! But like, it's gone before you can turn.
Oh, so I can't even like follow it?
You can like try to see. It's just where you saw it is in the big tunnel. It's just on the upper level now.
Oh, okay. I guess because curiosity killed the cat. I'm gonna go check it out.
Damn it, child.
As you begin to walk towards it, you feel two little feet land on your shoulder, and just a little, like, the little croak of a raven before it turns, and it looks at you. And in a million voices,
It is the same raven.
you have changed history once again. Interesting. And it just looks at you with its head cocked. Before it... And it ruffles out its feathers. And just kind of starts cleaning.
I'm going to look at it in almost very much the same way, like head cocked, like mouth open, like eyes narrowed, like, who are you?
Who aren't I? Better question. Who are you, little archer?
Well,
And it...
you clearly know.
Gah!
Oh.
And it goes to fly, and it just kind of...
Like explodes?
In a puff of
Into
smoke,
nothing?
it's gone.
Oh. Well,
Flashbang.
that's annoying. Cool. Awesome. Great. More answers. More questions unanswered. Cool. Kind of like with a shake of her head and very defeated and a sad, like, huff roll of her eyes, she's gonna be like, and like walk back to where everybody else is. Got absolutely nothing out of that, except for that it's the same raven with many voices as from Icewind Dale. Maybe.
Is there anything else anyone needs to do just this moment so that they don't forget it over the next 2 weeks?
I don't think so.
I believe so.
Then that is where we will call it. With another history changed. You shifted the timeline just a bit. Let's see if it held up to Phoenix's reading.
Ooh.
A loss of control, the Emperor reversed. Fear of the unknown
in the Two of Wands reversed.
Lots of reverse.
It's a fully reversed spread.
Ooh.
And a feeling of overwhelm in the Two of Pentacles reversed. Though it seems thanks to the fast thinking and quick decision of your party mates, you have all defied those odds. It seems that you make your own fate this day. That is where we'll leave it until next time. I'm very excited to play some New Year's Eve D&D with y'all and ring in the new year. We will be back on Friday with the library. I think we're gonna do some more Baldur's Gate, just a little cozy night, so long as I'm physically feeling up to it. You guys will have a new episode of Tales within the next week, where we do some holiday baking. I hope you all enjoy your holiday. But until next time, I think it's time to say goodnight, adventurers.
Syrinscape?
Be my guest.
I did the last one, right?
You did,
Or
yes.
should we all do it this time?
Oh, these two did.
It needs to not be me or Stu, because it's been me and Stu passing it back and forth for like a month and a half now.
I'm so bad at it. I always fight.
I vote Megan. I vote for Megan.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can remember the whole spiel here. Great. So if you like, like you're doing like the mom thing, I feel like you got it. Well, if you like all the music that you hear on our show, we use Syrinscape. We're not sponsored by them. We're not paid. They don't pay us. We pay them because we absolutely love all of the music and all of the sounds that they supply. That is SYRINSAC. I can't spell. SYRINSCAPE. Syrinscape, because epic games deserve epic soundtracks.
Hey, close enough.
There you go.
Oh, Lord.
Close enough that it works, you guys. Thank you so much for tonight. That was a blast. I have to rewrite some things. That is a big change in history, and that is gonna have some consequences. Good ones, though, I think, for everyone. I'm very excited. Say goodnight and any holiday wishes that you have for anyone. And make sure to voice what you would like Stream Santa Claus to bring you for Christmas, and maybe it will come true if you've all been good little adventurers this year.
A new notebook, because I officially ran out of pages tonight. So, woo! It only took 35 episodes and I ran out of pages.
A bigger dice bag? All right.
I don't know. I never have. I haven't thought about it. I don't know. Maybe a new Gaz Mini.
Ooh. Kelly, what do you want Stream Santa to bring you?
I have the foggiest idea. I can't even hear you, dude.
You glitched.
No, he packet bursted both times.
New dice. You probably could get some new dice.
True.
Dice are always good.
New dice are just a holiday staple.
Mm-hmm.
Or a nice dice bag.
I would love to hit 150 followers by the end of the year. That would make me very, very happy. But personally, I mean, I just want you guys to come back here every week and keep helping us grow, because that's kind of like the coolest thing ever. It makes me super happy. You guys are my Stream Santas, damn it. But yeah. Catch us back here on New Year's Eve. As we inch ever towards the thrilling conclusion of the battle for Gauntlgrim, with one major battle out of the way and another yet to come. Tune in on Friday for some Baldur's Gate 3. Enjoy your holiday. If you feel the need to spoil us, you can find things we need for the stream over on our throne. Otherwise, just keep us in your thoughts this season and come back and hang out sometime. Give us a follow. Give us a sub. We would love that. And until next time, we'll see you in the realms. Good night, everyone. And happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Hi, adventurers.
Dorks. Dorks.